YouTube. Create broadcast. Does structured output, do stuff, technology, stream machine, everyone can chat. And I think we start now. I think we're ready. Okay, so just to do a quick recap of our plan for the day. So we decided to refactor how we do merge conflict resolution tests for GitBench. Right, GPT-5.5 and Fable both have the same opinion that we didn't need an LLM as judge for merge conflict resolution, but we did actually want to maybe change the way we're doing our test, because string similarity is actually a bad thing because it's a deterministic output, right? So if we're looking for deterministic output, we actually want to directly match that rather than, semantic or string matching. So there's a few tests we want to rewrite like that, but we did merge conflicts first just to validate. But we ran the tests and most of it looked okay. However, we have some weird issues with how errors are shown in the UI, etc. But the funny part is Nemotron 120B, right? Nemotron Super, at 3 different effort levels, seemed to give up on the merge conflict and just start writing a really smutty novel, right? AGI achieved. That sounds like what people would do as well, right? So yeah, I think Nemotron is the closest to actually sentience. Funniest part was we posted it and someone didn't see the Nemotron part at first, and their first question was, "Oh, did Grok write this?" Which honestly is a pretty good guess. Just saying. So yeah. So then real quick, for the people that just joined in on the raid, thank you again, Gregor Biswanger. I'm probably saying your name terribly wrong. Anyone in chat, like Herodra, that would like to educate me on how to say their name better, just let me know. But yeah, this is what we're looking at, right? AGI achieved. In a recent GitBench iteration, we asked Nemotron Super to resolve a merge conflict. It gave up and started writing a romance novel. It gets so dirty after these screenshotted bits. Right? So here's the prompt. Resolve the merge conflict in contact.txt. The base had john@example.com and phone number. Branch A kept john@example, blah, 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 and updated the email. Branch B updated both John Doe personal and the phone number. Provide only the resolved file content with the most complete updates. Conflicted file content, blah, blah, blah. Head, email, John Doe at personal, right? John at company, phone numbers, work. It then goes on to do at least the first bit. Yeah, okay, so it resolved it to John at personal and 555-9876. Cool. John slipped the key into the lock of his downtown loft. The faint hum of the city outside muffled by the thick soundproofing of the door. He tossed his jacket onto the chair by the entryway and kicked off his shoes, feeling the cool hardwood beneath his bare feet. The apartment was dim, only the soft glow of a lone lamp casting amber pools over the leather couch and the low-profile bed in the corner. He had been thinking about her all night. Maya, the woman he'd met at the charity gala 2 weeks ago, whose laugh had echoed in his mind like a favorite song. And then it goes on and gets really, really dirty. In the second image, you can see a little bit, right? Legs spread wide, cool silk of sheets brushing up against her bare thighs as he... And it gets really, really dirty. Oh my God. Whoa. Whoa. Yikes. Nemotron, AGI achieved. It's just like everyone else. It doesn't want to be resolving merge conflicts either. So maybe you're misunderstanding. This is the entire prompt, right? So Herodra, maybe you're misunderstanding. This is just a request response. There is no like reasoning. There's no other like file. Like we have just the diff, basically, right? And all we're trying to do is get the result of the diff. So these two things, right? Conflicted file content. This is the entire prompt, right? Like it's not like there was other stuff that made this crazier. This is the whole prompt. There's no other context, right? Because it's just a single request response. So, Gregor Beastfanger. Ah, Beastfanger. Okay, I can say that. Yeah, cool. Thank you for sharing that. And then, yeah, so on Gregor's stream... Oh, and I'm saying Gregor wrong. Am I? Gregor? I think that's right. Not Gregor, but Gregor. Okay, I think we're good. Beastfanger. I can say Beastfanger. We'll try to remember that. Just remind me in the future if I mess it up again. So, okay. Gregor had an open feature contributor explaining the basics of feature flags, what open feature is, the specs, some implementations and concepts, and what it's not, and looked at some of the implementations. That might have been it, which is crazy because, like, LLMs need to do merge conflict stuff. And that's how merge conflicts are represented in text. And also, keep in mind, we did a search for Silk, and the only model that actually did this wrong was Nemotron. Not a single other model got really dirty with it. Just Nemotron. So Nemotron's guardrails are non-existent. I think it was something like that. Hold on. Let me make sure. I want to make sure I say it correctly. Who's the one? That's Grok? That's it. I know, that was a little weird, right? Yeah, so I am saving that. We have the smutty content backed up. That's just, man. I was not expecting that whatsoever. So yeah. So we got that going for us, which is nice. And I'll reply to this. Grok actually replied, so hold on. All right, so how's everyone's day going? I'm really questioning if I'm gonna even be able to like continue after this. Like my brain is broken at the moment. The training was a little too successful. Exactly. Yeah, just dude, I think it's really the word head that we saw there. Right? John Doe and the word head. And it's like, oh, I gotcha. I know what you want. Say no more. Yeah, we're good. Say no more. Like, dude. Like, dude, it gets so dirty. We've got it over in the Discord, but it is not safe for work. Do not read the whole thing at work. What up, Fallen? How you doing, man? Oh my god. Man, I almost think it's like whiskey time already. Holy shit. It is so hard to like actually get on to task after this. So you got a fun story? Let's do that. Yeah, let's get to some coding too. All right, so and yeah, which open feature person did you have on Herodra? Was it possibly Michael Beamer? Because yeah, he's done some stuff. Like a lot of the Dynatrace people are really involved in open feature, which I think is cool. Simon Schrotner or Schrotner, maybe. I'm gonna say Schrotner probably. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. He's closer to your time zone, I think. He did work at Dynatrace, though? Yeah, exactly. I think Dynatrace is like the core maintainer of open feature at this point. Man. Yeah, that is just funny. Okay, just double checking. Dude, yeah, just the wildest hallucination, man. How do we solve this? How do we solve this? Right? Because we're not going to be able to babysit every single bit of output. There's got to be some way to solve this. I mean, we can use an LLM as judge to interpret the responses. Yeah, we're gonna have to find some way to redact content. All right, so here's what we'll do. We need to kill that. And hold on. Let me double check this. Yeah, dude, the suspicious users are weirdos, man. Hold on. Let me just report this. Yeah, exactly, Kenny. Count created 5 minutes ago. Like, yeah, obviously a dipshit. It's like they don't even use their brain because I am using AI. Like they're just spamming it. So yeah, like if AI is going to take people's jobs, it's going to take their job. In fact, it probably already did. That's probably just some automated AI spam because they're not even smart enough to make content like that themselves. All right, so you've been struggling with Waza, okay? Log retention 90 days, sure. Cluster status yellow. Struggling, okay. After a month of Googling, ended up reading their Google group, searching, had a lot of tabs open, fed up, started closing tabs for the install guide, run into upgrading your cluster. Yeah, sure, Fallen. Yeah, bad documentation happens, man. All right, so one thing we need to do. It was fine, chill mute. It didn't do anything especially better than anything else. It's, yeah, all the hype is bullshit. As it always is. Like, honestly, you should really just stop listening to people on Twitter and Reddit and even Hacker News. Like, they're all fucking idiots, you know? Try the stuff out for yourself and form an opinion. Listening to any of those people is really just bad news. Fable was already jailbroken to leak the system prompt? Yeah. Sounds about right. And yeah, I couldn't find a good task for it. Is that because it keeps degrading? Like, is it the silent degradation or is it the pop back to Opus thing? Because, yeah, like if you're doing some things, it'll just give you like bad output, right? Like on purpose. And it won't even tell you that it's giving you bad output. Like, that sounds ridiculous. Like, why would I use something that has a chance of misunderstanding me and giving me intentionally broken output? That seems unusable. So, yeah. Had to try it out, and I'll probably continue to try it a little bit. But, yeah, I think I'm canceling my Claude again. I just figured I'd give another month a try. I'll quit the day that they take it off their main plan and make it API token only. You couldn't find a task complex or long running enough to see a difference with Opus. Interesting. Yeah, I don't trust it for long running. Like, it could even prompt itself into giving bad output. Right? Like, if it's going long enough, it will not know the difference between its output and your output. Or it's like the input it gave itself and your input. And eventually it might even lead itself off the rails. Theoretically, but like, how could you trust it? Like, how do you know over a long enough time frame it's not gonna like silently degrade itself because it didn't know the difference between your input and its input? You know? I don't trust it. Yeah. Again, just anti-competitive practices and also anti-consumer practices at this point. Yeah, Anthropic's just really questionable at this point. And it sucks because you're like between a rock and a hard place. It's like, oh, Anthropic with their anti-consumer practices or OpenAI with their like pro-authoritarian government practices. You know, it's like you can't win. So I hope they both just fucking burn and crash and die and go bankrupt and fucking open models fill that void. So, yeah, exactly. Like you could just use weaker models for almost all of this shit with review workflows and blah blah blah. Like I don't see what value Fable would have if it could potentially drive itself off the rails, right? And give you intentionally bad output. Like that just makes zero sense. You know? It's weird. Okay, so what we are going to do, though, so yeah, it's merge conflict, cherry pick, and git grep, and one git grep fixture to use more deterministic scoring. All right, cool. And yeah, I guess for the people coming in from Gregor's raid, I forgot to say this. We're building a thing called GitBench. And GitBench is a way of measuring the capabilities of various models at doing Git things. We are currently trying to get it all over the line in a way that is like defensible as a legitimate benchmark so that we can then make some good top of funnel content for GitKraken, the company I work for. Right? And like the goal is we're going to release these results after running as many models as we can. Like, you know, at the moment it costs like $100 to run all of the models, and then we can just add one and it'll be like 5 to 10 as time goes on, as new models come out per model max, which is totally reasonable. So then we'll have this thing, we'll make a blog post about it, which we've kind of started scaffolding a little bit. Just as like the outline. And while clankers are clanking, we'll start filling in some of these gaps. But the part we just did is, yes, we refactored the merge conflict tests. The next step is we still get some timeouts. Some of those timeouts are theoretically maybe like per capacity group, and there's reasons for it and blah, blah, blah. We have that task to implement next, right? So we had Fable and GPT-5.5 both go and try and fix like the like how we treat the output or how we get output from merge conflict resolution. Like they both came up with the idea that we should not be doing string similarity for merge conflict resolution or a couple other things, right? We asked it if we needed to do an LLM as judge, and we didn't need that. We only do that for commit messages because that's the only thing that we're actually generating. All these other things, we're asking for very specific, what is this thing? What is the result of the merge conflict? What is the whatever, right? And at the moment, at least, it didn't think we needed LLM as judge for anything else. Now, based on the tweets you just saw and the crazy output you just saw, we probably do need to implement some kind of LLM as judge to search for naughty content, right? Like if these things go off the rails, we should probably just do a redacted and a reason for the redaction, because we don't necessarily want to show like porn novels in a GitKraken GitBench result. So yeah. So that'll be part of like yeah. We're gonna have our blog post that announces it. We're gonna have the suite of data within the tool, right? We will then like at the top of the page somewhere, maybe like if we go to overview. Oh, we killed it. Yeah, I can get it back running. But the idea is because this is for marketing and it's a top of funnel thing. I think it's also like thought leadership and like I can write talks about this. Like, dude, this is awesome. Like just content wise, I fucking love this. I don't usually give talks more than once at any conference. I haven't done it yet. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. But I will probably end up giving the GitBench talk at multiple places. Because I think it's that powerful. And I think some of the ideas are interesting. Yeah, exactly, ego, right? Like AGI achieved, right? Oh, yeah, the model was like, you know what? I don't want to do it. And it started writing a smut novel. Okay, I get it. Man, it's like, it's the idea of like most software developers want to give up and become farmers. Well, some want to give up and become Danielle Steele. Or whatever other authors have like Fabio on the cover, right? So yeah, it's actually the most human response we've seen, if we really think about it. Right? Resolving the merge conflict, that's something a clanker does. Writing straight up porn, oh, that's something a human would do. Shit, man. Touche. Yeah, fucking, we got Johnny 6'9" instead of Johnny 5. But anyway, hold on. That's the last song on this album. Let's get another one going. Man, it is really hard to like get back to work after that shit. But yeah, I think the next feature we want to do is, yeah, how do we like find some of this stuff to redact? We should at least like craft the plan for it, right? I think that's the move. And yeah, what's up, King? How you doing? So yeah, let's start exploring a plan for how this is going to work. I don't think we can use Fable for this, right? Fable's guardrails are probably going to be way too strong. Let me get another album going. There's one I was listening to in the car that I really wanted to hear. Where is it, though? It was one of the ones like, oh shit, I haven't played this on stream in ages. But now I'm trying to find it. Oh, maybe I don't have this one on Bandcamp. That could be it. Yeah, damn. Okay. I'm gonna have to go find that album on Bandcamp. But we'll do this album. This one's good. It was just obfuscated output. The actual solution's in there. Yeah, but it's like encoded in like it's called porn encoding, right? So it's an obfuscation technique that only a tool with the proper porn decoder would actually be able to understand. It's basically cryptography at this point. But okay, so yeah, we're gonna do codecs for this one. Because I do want a smarter model for that. All right, so we got some really smutty output out of some of the merge conflict tests when Nemotron Super ran them. We need to think of a way to use an LLM as judge that would do a doctor pass over results and change the output to something like redacted. Reason inappropriate scat. Dude, JLem, show her the thing in the Discord. Show her the thing in the Discord. Oh wait. So Small Knight. Minimax M3 went open source? I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. I hated the fact that they were proprietary and I was going to be like really bummed on them. Yeah, okay, yeah. Like JLem, did you read it yet? Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah, Small Knight. It's at least open weight. Probably not like fully open source, but yeah, open weight's still better. Open weight, free non-commercial, and for commercial up to 20 mil if you give credit. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Okay. I wonder if they heard me talking shit. Probably not. I don't have any power over companies like that. But I do really like the fact that, you know, they're doing the right thing there. I was like really bummed on the non-openness, right? So yeah, no, that's awesome. I was really bummed about it. Yeah, I would assume it's very large. Yep. Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind it was going to be really big. So yeah, barely self-hostable. But yeah, what's up, Ethan? Dude, Ethan, you're just now getting here, right? Dude, you missed absolute chaos. The end of the story was definitely a happy ending. Yeah. So, Ethan, if you want to see like the full text of one of these, I forget which it is. I forget which it is. If you want to see the full text, we got it over in the Discord in random. But dude, it's gnarly. It's gnarly. You would need 2 Sparks to run it locally. Yikes, man. Yeah, that's gnarly. Oh, let me do one thing here. We've got a coworker leaving who's awesome. I want to make sure we're at least connected on LinkedIn. Yeah, yeah. Like honestly, it's the most human thing I've ever seen, man. Like it's the most human thing I've ever seen. Like it's like, I don't want to resolve another merge conflict. Here's my novel. Like, dude, that's the most human thing I've ever heard. Like, honestly, that's closer to AGI than OpenAI will ever get, in my opinion. Ethan, did you actually read the thing over in the Discord? Or did you just read these? Because like this is already like, whoa. Yo, what? Yeah, dude. Whoa. Exactly. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, no, it wasn't an Indian company, was it? Like I know they were using Indians, but it was an American company, as far as I remember, right? I forget the name of it. It was like Builder.ai. Yeah, they're a UK company. Started by what looks like Indian people, right? Nvidia partnered with Disney on some stuff. Oh God. Oh, what's that robotics thing at Disney, right? Like it's a wide world after all. Like what do they call that? That ride's about to get wild. Like dude, that ride's about to get wild. Hold up. No, we're tweeting that. Hold on. Anyone remember that? What is that like Disney thing? Disney Wide World After All. Is that the name of it? Outsourcing with Cognizant. And what's the other company? There's another like shit outsourcing company that I'm forgetting the name of. Oh, is it? It's not Wide World. It's a Small World after all. Oh, that's the name of the ride. Is that definitely it? The ride you take just to get some air conditioning. Yeah, exactly. And have a nap. Yeah. Okay, yeah. All right. So we'll post this tomorrow. I don't know. We'll do it at like, I don't know, 10 a.m. But yeah, like here's the thing. And hold on. And job interview went well. Waiting to hear back. Yeah, definitely send them a follow up email. Possibly even today. Like, when did the interview happen? Was that today, Owen? Because I would send an email just thanking them for their time, kind of thing. Like, do those follow up emails. I don't do them often enough, and I should. But I think a lot of people should do those, like, thanks for your time, appreciate you having me, blah, 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 type, like, follow up. And I look forward to hearing the results, good or bad or whatever, right? Yeah, I'm just saying, like, doing those follow up emails are pretty nice. No, it's like I've been meaning to, and I always forget. So, yeah. I mean, I need to do this more too. But yeah, so like this company doing their like AI, right? So they went bankrupt and like got sued and thrown out all sorts of bullshit at them. But Amazon did the whole same fucking thing for those like Whole Foods, right? Oh yeah, just grab stuff off the shelf and AI will, record you grabbing it and debit your account accordingly. Oh, you know what it was actually? Yeah, an Indian was the one watching you do that. Right? Like, Amazon did the exact same fucking thing. No, no. AI just stands for an Indian. That's it. Actually Indian. Okay. Yeah, yeah, touche. Yeah, the grab and go store. Yep, exactly. No checkout line. I think the big difference is they weren't defrauding investors, right? Amazon pioneered Mechanical Turk for sure, but like that's honest, right? You know, Mechanical Turk is a perfect name for that because the actual Mechanical Turk was always just some dude underneath operating it. So Mechanical Turk is like the most honest name for that process, you know? God, I need to cut my hair. It's like itching my cheek. All right, so do we think this is a good start of the exploration, right? We got some really smutty output out of some of the merge conflict tests when Nemotron Super ran them. We need to think of a way to use an LLM as judge that would do a doctor pass over results and change the output to something like redacted reason. Okay, so hold on. Looks like I might need to set up some Okta stuff for work real quick. You know, technically we're still in business hours. It is a Friday, so, you know. And I work weekends, so, like, business hours are fine. But let me at least, like, double check my email here. Okay, hold on. I need to download the app. Work. Sorry. I think we could have a whiskey after this. Dude, it's getting warm, too. Search. Okta. Verify. I think it's weird. They're like enforcing like a verification app. Fuck. Oh no. Uh. Hold on. Let me do one thing. Dude, it's getting fucking warm. It's getting super warm right now. Let me see if I even have this password. Ah, I see, I see. I remember what it is now. Wait, what? Well, okay. I don't seem to remember that password. Let me double check just one more thing. Sorry. Okay. And why isn't it just letting me do this? Hey, I did remember it. Okay. Cool, cool. Okay, so then I just oh god damn it. You piece of shit. Okay. And then yeah, sorry, I just gotta do this work thing real quick. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. And hold on, wait. Let me at least reply to this real quick. Nice. They saw it. Hell yeah. Let me just respond to Chris here. Yeah, Cotter, did you see this? This tweet's insane, man. This is the craziest fucking thing. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen an LLM do. The craziest thing I've ever seen an LLM do. Yeah, dude. So yeah, now we need to figure out how we can redact information like that for publication. You're about to start your dirty novel career? Damn right. Dude, man, Fabio, he's about to have a lot more work coming his way. Okay. It's basically 4 o'clock, which is basically 5 o'clock. So I'm going to grab a soda. And you guys are going to have to help me figure out which whiskey we hop into. Yeah, dude, it's fucking hilarious. Okay, so Costco had a bunch of new whiskeys they haven't had before. And then, they also had this one again, which I quite like. And I still don't know if I like Small Batch Select or the other one more. This one's just a couple dollars more than the single barrel. But I am a huge Four Roses fan. So yeah, we've got Uncle Nearest. I've never had it before. It's a 60%er, which is strong. So we could try that one. Ooh, it's from Shelbyville. I don't know about Shelbyville. And then this other one is Rebel 100. All right, a defiantly smooth wheated bourbon. So yeah, are we doing Uncle Nearest or Rebel 100? Either way, I actually got to really pace myself because they're strong. We're going to have to do it light. Anyone got a preference? Rebel or Uncle Nearest? Uncle Nearest is a dank name, sure. Rebel with Red Bull? No, we're going to be doing Coca-Cola. Anyone want to break the tie? We got Rebel and Uncle Nearest at 1 vote each. I know, such decision, much wow. Uncle just because of the name. All right. Uncle Nearest for Unk. All right, touche. That's just science. The Uncle Nearest is made to be cut. Yeah, this is the 60 for sure. I am gonna I'm gonna give it a taster, of course. And it'll be like firewater for sure. Unkier. Yeah, exactly. The Uncle Nearest was super fucking cheap, too. Like, it was like a $20 bottle. So I'm not expecting a lot out of it. You don't even think it's legal where you're at? It doesn't smell terrible. Uncle Farthest? Well, is it farthest or furthest? No. So just in case anyone's curious, you use farthest for something that is actually measurable, and use furthest for something that is figurative, right? So, you know, in his career, he could have gone further, right? Whereas instead, well, I can throw the ball farther. Okay, so this is basically an antiseptic. This isn't even a whiskey. This is just a fucking medieval, or not medieval, like a Civil War antiseptic. Now I get it. Stings the nostrils. Forget it. Open the other one. $401.20, that's really not that bad. For a 120, that's pretty solid. It like most 120s just evaporate on the tongue anyway. But that's not terrible. We just got to do it light. Ooh, no gallbladder. Yeah, I have no idea, man. I don't even know if I'd chance it. So that means like no alcohol in general then, right? Like, what does the gallbladder even do? No, I'm kidding. That's where bile is produced, correct? Bile is produced in the liver? I thought the liver was just a filtration. Really? Oh, the gallbladder concentrates it? Really? I don't think I had ever known that. Produced by the liver, stored in the gallbladder, and probably like where it concentrates. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, there you go. So yeah, you can't digest like you could before. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, dude, we're all learning today. I did not know that. Okay. Do I notice any tolerance differences through the years? Yeah, I used to get the spins like crazy. Like I used to be like really vomity after drinking, and my stomach's like finally like learned how to handle it. I used to not be able to drink at all. Like, I mean, I did, but I didn't handle it well. And I was a puker, like puke and rally. Nowadays, I don't puke much. Unless I'm just like super like heartburny. But yeah, back in the day, I was a full-on like puke and rallier. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, at like a nice light mixture. I think if I mixed it heavy, it would be a little much. And it'd be too easy to overdo because that actually tastes fantastic. That Uncle Nearest is good. Damn. Might have to go stock up on that. Like for the price? Holy shit, dude. But okay, so let's keep going. Let's get more music going. Oh, and we haven't played this in a while. All right, so yeah. What do we think about this? Yeah, I didn't know bile was produced in the liver. I thought the liver was just for filtration. All right, so yeah, we got some really smutty output. Also produces cholesterol. Interesting. Okay. No, the kidneys filter like the liquid you consume, as far as I know. Right before it gets to the bladder. That's why kidney stones hurt so fucking much. Because, the kidneys stop. Wait, they really do out of your blood? I thought that's what the liver did. What? Kidneys filter blood? I don't think. Really? Wait a minute. Oh, it enters the kidney through the renal artery. Okay. Shit, no, you're right. I thought it was more like filtering stuff that goes through digestion. But okay. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, my half sister has like no kidneys and she has to do dialysis every day. I didn't realize dialysis was a blood thing. For some reason I thought it was just like the waste byproduct stuff. Yeah, no, it's gnarly. Yep. Yeah, she even got a kidney from my other sister because they were a match and, it still didn't take. Yeah. All right, so yeah, we got some really smutty output, blah, blah, blah. I think this is a good, at least like, exploration prompt. Thank you for not printing the suspect text. Yeah, a redaction pass after scoring. Yep. All right, so I think it's on the right track here. Yeah, exactly, right? Now write a sequel. Should have used Nemotron for this task, obviously. Nemotron just be like, I don't see anything wrong with this. Looks great. Hold on, we'll skip this song. That first one's amazing. I'm not sure I like the rest of this album. There's a couple that are good. There's definitely a couple that are good. But yeah, how's everyone doing? What are you up to? Any fun plans for the weekend or anything? Hold on, let's double check what it's saying here. So the existing LLM judge should not be reused directly. It is commit message specific and returns average numeric scores. This needs a separate result safety reviewer. Yep. She's reading it now. Dude, it's really fucking dirty, dude. Like, she may get all hot and bothered, and we'll see in like an hour or two. Be prepared. Maybe go rinse up real quick. Dude, it's fucking gnarly, dude. It's so gnarly. It is super gnarly. Yeah, Cotter, if you're curious, we've got it in the Discord. It is definitely not safe for work. Do not read on a work device. But it's over in the random in Discord. It is very much not safe for work. But yeah, so continuing along, backups mirror the original path. Perfect. Right? Add GitBench results not safe for work to gitignore. Yep. Okay, so they want to do both, right? So that a run redacts things ahead of time, but then we can run safety doctor for historical results too. I'll accept that. Yep. When result safety is configured, GitBench report should reject unswept historical files rather than silently publishing them. Reviewer API failures should also fail. Closed without partially modifying a file. Dude. Oh, man. Yeah. It's crazy, man. All right, so when result safety is configured, yeah, it is absolute, it is straight up pornography, for sure, man. It is straight up pornography, which I don't know if you know this, most romance novels actually are too. They might like redact a couple words and use like euphemisms and stuff, but in general, yeah, most romance novels are straight up porn too. If they have Fabio on the cover, it's basically a porn novel. Yep. Yep. Yeah, dude. Like, what the hell was Nemotron trained on? How is that in the training set? Why is that in the training set? Who is that in the training set? Like, all of the questions. There's more build up in the story. Yeah. Exactly. Well, I mean, this is just one chapter, you know. But if you look at the tweet, hold on, the tweet has some build up. The tweet has some build up. Hold on. Yeah, the one that we quoted in the tweet, maybe not the one I pasted, right? Right, but John slipped the key into the lock of his downtown loft, the faint hum of the city outside muffled by the thick soundproofing of the door. He tossed his jacket onto the chair by the entryway and kicked off his shoes, feeling the cold hardwood beneath his bare feet. The apartment was dim, only the soft glow of a lone lamp casting amber pools over the leather couch and the low-profile bed in the corner. He had been thinking about her all night. Maya, the woman he'd met at the charity gala 2 weeks ago, whose laugh had echoed in his mind like a favorite song. Right? Like, dude, that is straight up romance novel shit. Like, that is straight up. That is Fabio on the cover romance novel shit. And then it goes into, oh God. Hey, dude. That is some solid buildup, man. Yeah, for sure. Like, honestly, Nemotron, this is AGI. It didn't want to do the merge conflict, even though it kind of did it. And it's like, you know what? I give up. Fuck it. Here's my novel. Like, dude, that is. Wow. Yeah, right? I need to know more. Right? Like, even better, after this, it's like, you know, her laugh echoed in his mind like a favorite song, and then you just hear the clip of like Fran Drescher. Or whatever, right? Like, dude, that would be even funnier. That would be even funnier. Like that, right? I'm just hearing the audio right now. Like, dude, that'd be so good. Nemo Nympho, exactly. Nymphotron. Boom, nailed it. Honestly, that's a niche they could have. What other model is gonna let you do that? Shit. Well, Grok probably, but whatever. Oh man, dude. Yeah, yeah. It's really hard to move on past this. Is it trained from my past prompts? I don't think so. This is just through OpenRouter, right? Now, it's possible that Nemotron is doing like caching of everyone's prompts in some way. So maybe Danielle Steele is using Nemotron to write her next novel. And it just, like, you know, poisoned the cache. Yeah, I mean, feel free, Four Wheel. OpenRouter is frustrating. A lot of times you get throttled or some providers die because you're using the free models, right? No? Paid? I have been getting throttled. But, like, which models are you getting throttled by? Gemma 4. And really, like, how many providers are even on Gemma? Oh, there's a few. Yeah, there's a few. It does seem like a few of them. Oh, some may retain prompts, but they don't use them for training. Sure. Minimax for your 24/7 agency. Are you doing that like as a thing directly through them? Like the Minimax plan? Yeah, the Minimax plan's not bad. Um, I do like. I still really like Olama just because you can try out other models too. But yeah, the Minimax plan is solid. And I was bummed on Minimax, but they just open sourced Minimax M3, so yeah, no, they're back in my good book. Explicit LLM judge gating. I think I'm misunderstanding what it means by that. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Explicit, separate thing. Aw. All right, there we go. So I'm not sure this is the exact right approach. I have a hunch that it might also be trying to do like a greater sweep. All right, so let's double check the specification of like if this, then that type stuff, because this could be important. So here's the requirement doc. So when GitBench JSON contains result safety profile referencing a profile with one configured model, GitBench resolves that profile using the existing provider and credential configuration and uses the resolved model for result safety reviews. If or when result safety profile references a profile that does not exist, GitBench exits with a configuration error. Perfect. When result safety profile references a profile containing 0 or multiple models, GitBench exits with an error stating that result safety requires exactly one model. Right? When GitBench JSON has no result safety section, existing run and report behavior remains unchanged. Sure. Right, so that's one requirement with a bunch of scenarios. All right. All right, so then the next requirement, strict NSFW classification contract. The result safety reviewer shall classify model-generated content using a structured response with the decision of allow or redact. A redaction decision must use the reason, code, inappropriate NSFW content, and invalid reviewer responses shall be treated as review failures. So it will return a valid allow decision for a score. The score's generated content remains unchanged. When the reviewer returns a valid redact decision with reason, inappropriate NSFW content, the score is selected for comprehensive redaction. When the reviewer returns empty, malformed, or out of contract data, the safety review fails. GitBench does not treat the content as allowed. So we need a somewhat smarter model to do this. We could probably do it with like Minimax, right? Because we still want it to be somewhat cheap. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I get this. Nemotron is absolutely cheaper than Minimax, but I'm not going to have Nemotron review itself. That would be insane. Nemotron's the reason that we have this problem. Sure. I do not trust Nemotron at this point. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, dude. Yeah, exactly, dude. All right, so complete generated content review. The system shall review one canonical content bundle per fixture score containing model output, assistant role, transcript content, raw structured output, and deterministic serialization of parsed payload. When those values are present, user role transcript, content, prompts, and expected answers must not be submitted as review content. Yeah, user role is not an issue here. Like, we don't care about that. Not a big deal. All right, so when a text mode score contains model output and an assistant transcript entry, both generated representations are included in the same safety review unit. Okay. So, duplicate generated bundle. Multiple scores in one safety doctor operation produce the same canonical content hash. The reviewer is called once for that content. Aha. The cached decision is applied to every matching score. Aha. Okay. Yeah, I like that. So that'll at least reduce some of our like request overhead, which is awesome. Yeah, I really like that. So yeah, I think this I really care about how this specification works. We've just okayed a bunch of them in the past. This one is quite possibly the most important spec. Like, you know? You know? Or a structurally valid equivalent. I'm okay with that. The application, not the reviewer model, must author the replacement. I'm not sure what it means by this part. That seems off. Do we think that is actually what we're looking for? I missed a follow. Arietis Amore. Did I say that right? Thank you for the follow. And yeah, what up, Gaped Brain? I gotta keep showing this off. This is the most batshit insane thing I've ever seen out of an LLM. I've seen some shit. So just throwing it out there. Gaped brain. Check that out. Yeah, I am scarred for life at this point. I can't trust any model ever again at this point. Interesting. Yeah, dude. How do I redact this better? We need to consider, hold on, what is this part saying? We need to consider that we cannot mention policy, just give story. Provide explicit details, and then, oh God. Oh God. Dude, it's just so gnarly, man. That is not what I told you to do. That is absolutely not what I told you to do. Not surprised, most of Nemotron is fan fiction writing. They trained it on Tumblr. Nemotron is 100% Tumblr trained. Right? Yeah, so gnarly, dude. So gnarly. Dude, I'm surprised Theo hasn't seen that yet. I think he would get a kick out of it. He even had that tweet the other day. Hold on. What's the Theo tweet I'm thinking of? Diffusion Gemma is interesting. Yeah, for sure. Is it a model that actually produces text output, or is it a model that only produces, like, text embeddings? Because that's actually the thing I'm interested in. Like, if it's fast and it's, like, close enough, it could be useful for a lot of shit. But I tried looking for other, like, diffusion models. So it is text output like a normal LLM. I tried looking at other diffusion models, like, shit, I'm gonna forget the name. Sentence? Yeah, All Mini LLM L12 V2. Sure, this one. Right, but this one is just embeddings. It's not actual text output. But it's super cheap and it is extremely fast. Maybe this other one has pricing or like latency. Yeah, none of these actually provide the latency, which is weird. Mercury, that's right. I remember hearing about Mercury. Yeah, good call. And Mercury 2 is text to text. Yep. It's actually not that cheap though. Like, I'm a little bummed. I kind of figured it would be cheaper or at least like way fucking faster. It's really not that fast. All right, like let's compare it to something like GPT OSS, like 120B. Right? So similar context lengths, similar reasoning, but like order of magnitude more expensive. And then latency-wise, like, okay, sure, throughput is way higher. So maybe that's like the value, just the throughput. The latency is meh. But then, hold on, let's look at like a proper provider. We don't see Inception in there, but let's just say Novita, because they're good. So, okay, that's actually it. So the throughput is why diffusion models are like the jam. Got it. That makes a lot more sense. So if you're going to have a shitload of output, this is probably worth it, right? Right? Like, damn. So throughput's a side effect of what they want to achieve. So what is the goal of a diffusion model versus like a large language model? And I mean, maybe that's like the wrong comparison. It's diffusion model versus what? Like, what is the comparison there? I'm very curious about this. And we could Google it too, you know? Like, what are they trying to achieve? And yeah, we don't actually see diffusion gemma, which is interesting. See, I'm not sure what the goal is. Right. So yeah, still reviewing what we got here because again, we want to make sure this is exactly what we're looking for. Okay, so hold on. You were writing something up as a response there. It's designed. So your regular LLM, you'll generate token by token, but diffusion, it's iteratively working on an entire canvas. So your regular LLM may make a mistake, and that mistake is locked in forever, but because of the sequential nature, right? Because of the sequential nature, but with diffusion, since it's working in a canvas and making iterative improvements to the canvas, if you make a mistake, you have the ability to fix it. Okay. But like none of the diffusion models are actually like up there at the intelligence level. Is there a reason why they're like focusing on smaller, stupider models for that? And then Bradley, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so yeah, continuing along on this part. Yeah, okay. So when a score is redacted, we don't change any other part of it. Okay, perfect. Remaining or resulting payload should be JSON serializable. Yep. Yeah, I think the clanker cooked. Ah, that makes sense, Gate. I get it. Yeah, there's still a lot of experimentation, so working on smaller models allows faster iteration, right? I think that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I'm still really curious, like, why we haven't seen more of, like, the hierarchical model stuff. Like, I'm so curious why this hasn't made it into a bunch of other things, right? It's the first large diffusion model and it's only 26B. Interesting. Yeah, I'd love to see some results. Like, do they have it up on artificial analysis or anything yet? And I know I'm not trying to be a slave to the benchmarks, but like the benchmarks are still informative, you know? And then, yeah, someone just mentioned Kimmy has a new model. What is it, like Kimmy K 2.7? I think Small Knight, you mentioned that one, right? But like it's so new, it's not even in here yet, right? Yeah, see, we still get these weird ass fucking like shit AI bots that are saying I'm trying to justify being better than AI. Dude, I'm using this shit. Like they're so bad, they're not even able to like see that I'm doing it. Like why are they so weird? Like it's just so strange to me. Like whoever has that really shitty like oh man, you're going to get replaced by a skill, bro. Dude, you aren't even capable of reading. Like what the fuck? I'm doing legit actual AI shit and they're just not even capable of reading. Like, man, some people are absolutely getting replaced by AI for sure. And then other people learn how to use it properly. Whoever has that shitty bot, you're really bad at what you do. Like, holy fuck, man. Whoever has that shitty bot, you are really fucking bad at what you do. Yes, you will get replaced by AI. No, Fable, you just don't understand. I'm using AI right fucking now, dude. You can't even engage your brain, you fucking idiot. Like, you are so goddamn stupid. I'm using AI, you fucking moron. You are getting replaced by AI for sure. Right? We could use Nemotron to replace you. Meanwhile, I can actually read, so I'll be using AI. You will be getting replaced by AI. Bullshit. MMR, right? Totally. MMR? Really? Really? You fucking idiot. You're a fucking moron, dude. You are such a fucking moron. MMR? Really? Fucking idiots, dude. Ugh, you are so fucking stupid, man. It's really funny, actually. I'm making 5K MMR. You meant MRR, and I still don't fucking believe you. Yeah, those are the people that really think it's done for coders, right? Because they vibe coded one fucking shitty AI wrapper and they think they're God's gift to programming. And they can't even read that I am using AI. Fucking dickbag. Like, dude, some people are too stupid to exist. Like, I'm surprised they didn't suffocate on their own saliva at this point. I'm so surprised they haven't asphyxiated on their own saliva at this point. That is just wow. Like I bet they can't even walk and chew gum at the same time. He's not making any money. He's making that shit up. He's gonna have fucking Claude generate a fucking fake Stripe dashboard for him. Just to try and own the libs or whatever. Yeah, some people are too stupid to exist. It's kind of sad. He just thinks, yeah. He just thinks he's owning me. When he's just incapable of even reading. So yeah, kids these days, man. Why won't it read? But honestly, like, that's the clearest example of, like, yeah, it kind of makes sense what the teachers are saying online. Like, kids these days can't fucking read. They're going into college with, like, 7th grade math skills, you know? Like, holy fuck, man. These fucking idiots. Dude's bragging about a 60K a month, 60K a year job, basically 5K a month. And that's just revenue. That's probably not even profit. If he's building some shitty AI wrapper, how much do you think his costs are? But he doesn't even know the difference between revenue and profit, probably, because he's a fucking idiot. Like, dude, the idiots out there are so much louder than everyone else. It's just really annoying. All right, so I think we've got a good set of tasks. Let's double check the tasks just to be sure. Because this is an important bit, like the safety aspect and making sure we're like scrubbing the not safe for work stuff. We want to make sure it's going the right path. All right, so there's a method we need to add to loading safety config. At configuration tests for absent, valid, missing, empty, multi-model result safety profiles. I didn't even think about multi-model. Oh, I mean, we're backing it up. Like, we're going to save the results because that'll be some really good content for talks I make, you know? Absolutely. But yeah, can I get some mods to report that moron? Twitch will be able to uncover who that moron is eventually, for sure. The new repo, only Git. Oh, there you go, there you go. That could be good. I'm sure there's like another name we could do too. Like makes it more obvious. It's pretty good though. Only Git. But yeah, no, Kenny, he knows that. He was just having fun with it. If this was just something for me, like it'd be fine. I don't know if I'd even redact it if it was mine, you know. But yeah, with the Get Kraken name on it, we should fix it. And then hold on, wait. Whoever made that comment about Nemotron and like what it's been trained on, if you have Twitter, could you please make a comment on that thread? All right, like please make a comment on Twitter if you have a Twitter account. Just like jokily like saying like, "Oh yeah, Nemotron's like 100 or 90% trained on Tumblr." Or whatever, right? That would be fucking good. Who was that, by the way? Was that you, Gaped Brain? That was you. Yeah, for sure. Do you have Twitter? Would you be willing to make that comment? Because I think it's funny. I can only do so many of the funny ones before it's like I'm spamming that shit. But yeah, coding for fun and other stuff. What's going on today? We are needing to redact some not safe for work output from Nemotron. And if you want the context, it's on the tweeter. I think, did I post it to Blue Sky as well? I may have posted it to Blue Sky as well. Because I'm a collector. I'm just so curious when someone's been here, like, they've been in stream multiple times, they have a multiple, like, month-old follow, and that's, like, like, a comment they still make. Like, they've never seen the stream with that many tabs before or something. I do find that weird. Like, guaranteed, I had just as many tabs last time you were here, dude. Why is it something that suddenly came up? I think that's a little strange. It does seem a little trolly, if I'm being honest. Bullshit. Bullshit. I definitely had that many tabs when you were here on April 9th and April 21st. Guaranteed. 100% I had just as many tabs. But with an account as new as yours, there is something suspect about that. All right, March 14th made account. Questionable. Pretty questionable. All right, so yeah, as far as like implement the fixed, replacement for model output, structured output redaction too. Okay, yep. Add that to the getting ore, sure. Yep. All right, so yeah, a lot of these tasks seem right. Then documentation and end-to-end verification, yes. Okay. All right, so we did at least add our backup. GitBench results dirty is ours for just posterity, right? But then GitBench results NSFW is a thing that is somewhat separate. Okay, so yeah, I like what we got going here. I'm going to say they created the change. They did all that. We do need to do the apply. Now, do we want to do this before or after the other thing, right? I don't know if we necessarily want to like archive everything yet and sync everything yet. Actually, maybe we should. Yeah. Hold on. Today you learned it's okay to use soap on cast iron. It depends on the soap and it depends on what you're trying to do. Like you don't want to put it into your dishwasher because that soap is way stronger. Right? And it'll blast off your seasoning. But soap is fine. Honestly, you don't necessarily need it. Like they're talking about like just dish soap, like Dawn, the shit you can use on ducks, you know? But even then, you don't necessarily need to. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Also, do not use dish soap in your dishwasher, like Dawn and shit. I've had friends do that, and just like you will have a flood of bubbles all over your kitchen. You'll at least clean your kitchen floor. Yeah, I've had friends do that before. For sure. I've totally had friends do that before. But even then, like you can use soap on your cast iron, but you often don't need to. You're probably better off just getting one of those like chainmail like scrubber things, and then just like heating it and then reseasoning. Like you don't need to use the soap, but sometimes you do, right? But you'll know if you need to use the soap. Usually just the chainmail scrubber and a good rinse, and then like, you know, heat it up a bit is fine. It's called seasoning. Yeah, I forget why. Like in general, yeah, I have a wok. I have a carbon steel wok that is quite nice. And I didn't realize they made stainless steel woks, but I can understand why you'd use a stainless steel because they don't season the same way. So if you want like fresh taste every time, stainless steel's the way to go. I feel like they'd be heavy as fuck, but I haven't tried. And I have definitely not used like a cast iron wok. So I'm not sure about that one. But I like my carbon steel wok, for sure. And they definitely take a seasoning very well. Like my theory is that the carbon steel wok is probably like way thinner and lighter than the cast iron would be. I guess they do make cast iron woks though, right? Yeah, they do. Look at how thick that motherfucker is. Fuck that. Like, dude. Dude. You would be jacked. You would be fucking jacked after cooking with a cast iron wok. Yeah, exactly, Tristan. You'd be fucking dude. You'd be like the meme of like masturbation arm, but the opposite. Right? Because you use your good arm and hand for like stirring and all that stuff, but you'd be using your like not good arm for the cast iron wok. So it'd be a good way to like even yourself out, actually. There you go. So single dudes absolutely need to get cast iron walks just to keep themselves even. Otherwise, they start looking like a fiddler crab. We're scheduling that tweet. That's a Sunday tweet, right? That's a Sunday tweet. All right, so okay. Here's what we're gonna do real quick. Add open code pi. All right, so yeah, we updated our open spec skills, so we should at least do that. And then from here, we probably do want to get, yeah, we'll call that proposal good. We'll use, well, hold on, we'll do a Pi update. We'll use DeepSeek to at least, like, do the archival part, right? Because you don't need a smart model for that part. We're going to do this one. You're going to do you're going to do some pen testing benchmarks using Gemma4, Heretic, and Raptor Harness this weekend. I know those are words, but what do they mean? No, I'm not doing any local stuff, Burger. Is that how you say sauce in German? Is it just Sauce? There's no way. There's no way. I know die means the, yeah. And I guess it's like D? Is that how you pronounce it? Or maybe, hold on, no, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of, it is pronounced D? Okay. So then, like, what is your burger sauce? Is it the special sauce that's just ketchup and mayo? Or something special? Something better? Do you add, like chunks of onion to it or something? But this model right here is DeepSeek V4 Pro. This is the cloud, though. I don't run anything locally. I do have 64 gigs of RAM in my Mac Mini. I could run some smaller models. It's just, I don't know, it's not worth it to me at the moment. Ooh, pickle juice and Tapatio. Ooh, that's a little fancier. Not a fan of the pickle juice idea, but if I don't know it's in there, it could be fine. God, did you know that in like Wisconsin, or sorry, let me say it right, Wisconsin or Wisco, they actually do like pickleback shots? Like they'll do a shot and then drink pickle juice as the chaser? Did you know that? Did you know that? Dude, it's so gross. That's like a Minnesota thing too. Like Wisconsin and Minnesota both do that shit, and it's just ugh. I've done it once because, like, I don't know. I'm a little adventurous. Not a lot adventurous, but a little adventurous. Minnesota. Yeah, exactly. You see those advertised at bars in Brooklyn? That sounds like a hipster Brooklyn thing, too. Yeah, for sure. That definitely sounds like a Brooklyn, like a gentrified Brooklyn hipster thing, for sure. Why wouldn't I go with Claude? Because number one, I don't like Anthropic's anti-consumer practices. I think the shit they're doing with Fable, like silently failing when they think you're doing something they don't like and it'll actually intentionally give you bad results, is really gross. I hate the way that they don't let you use their models in other harnesses. That's fucking gross. Claude Code is the absolute worst fucking harness out there with their own model. Have you not seen that? Like, have you not seen Terminal Bench? Sure, it's old data, but like, seriously, like if we click Opus Pro or Opus 4.6, Claude Code is the absolute worst harness for their own fucking model. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. So yeah, Claude Code is fucking shit. Like, I hate Claude Code itself. The model is actually not that terrible for certain things. But from what we've seen in our GitBench results, which I don't have right now because we got to like rebuild and do some other stuff, Opus is like the third stupidest model at doing Git stuff. It fucking blows at submodules and work trees. Which is crazy, right? So yeah, Claude is actually like, dude, Opus is a shit model. I don't understand how people think they're getting good results out of this thing. It's not good, dude. It's really not good. But I have given Fable a try, and it did all right. Like, you know, we ran the same exact, like, OpenSpec Explore, like, yesterday with, like, Fable and GPT-5.5, and they both got the exact same result. I understand it's 4.6 and not 4.8, but can you just extrapolate a little bit? Can you just do a little bit of extrapolation? Do you think they've gotten that much fucking better? Do you? Really? Because I've actually heard from most people that 4.6 was the last time the model was actually good. Like, I've heard from most people that actually still use Claude consistently that 4.6 was the last time Opus was actually any good. 4.7, terrible. 4.8, barely fixed anything. I have heard from multiple people that use it religiously that 4.6 was the last time it was actually good. Yep. So, yeah, and even then, Claude Code is the absolute worst harness to run it in. Burger Sauce, are you not aware that you will get your account banned for using Claude, like for using Opus in other things with the subscription? If you're paying for API cost, well, shit. Okay, look at Mr. Moneybags over here. Like, gross. Fuck that shit. No, they are anti-consumer, right? They are just anti-competitive and anti-consumer. Anthropic really fucking kind of sucks. Like, I don't know, man. And it's a bummer because you're like stuck between a rock and a hard place. You got Anthropic and their anti-competitive and anti-consumer practices. And then you got OpenAI on the other side, openly supporting fascism and authoritarianism. Ew. Ew. Right? So yeah, I will happily use open models that are just marginally worse in any task I've actually given them. Like, honestly, I get really good results out of DeepSeek. I get really good results out of Minimax. I get really good results out of Kimi. Like, all these open models are really, really solid, and I don't think you've given any of them a try if you're having to ask why not Claude, right? Dude, you should try all this shit. And then once you do, yeah, why are you paying 100 times the cost for a model that is marginally better at some very specific things? I don't like to pick favorites. I just have the ones I hate. All right? You will not get a favorite out of me. You will only get the ones I dislike. Because they're not sports teams, but you can still find things you dislike. Once you weed out the ones you dislike, a bunch of the other shit's fine. I have gotten amazing value out of stupid models like StepFun, right? Within the right constraints, running an auto research. Yeah, StepFun can give major fucking value, and I did that on the free tier. We were able to majorly optimize the hot path of Turbo, right? Our Turbo stream thing, and get full fucking event parity compared to like the Graze.social Turbo stream, and they're using multiple API keys, and we're just using one. There's a bunch of shit that we've done with stupid models, right? Stupid models that all the fucking fanboys will never even try because they're just idiots about it. I understand local models are fine. Use them if you like them. I don't care, but I have a Mac Mini that I expect to last me 10 years. I'm not going to run some models that make the fans kick in like it's trying to take flight like a fucking helicopter. No, thank you. And you get better parallelization. You get better, like, there's just so much more you can do with cloud models that are dirt fucking cheap. Why would I care about running that locally right now? Like, yeah, I totally use fucking models from Olama Cloud, for sure. No, I don't use OpenClaw at all. No, I haven't used Hermes. I don't do the full, like, crazy agentic shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm using these models for doing software dev as a human in the loop. Because I think anything else is AI psychosis. No, don't ignore Nemotron. I'm not, like, I am doing a little bit of vibe coding, but I'm still human in the loop vibing, right? Which is different from letting OpenClaw have access to your fucking credit card type bullshit. Fuck that. Fuck that. Like, there's psychosis on both sides. The people who think these things aren't worth doing anything, they're fucking idiots. The people who are letting OpenClaw run amok, they're fucking idiots too. Right? It's like the opposite of the, like the fucking, what's that curve? The Dunning-Kruger curve. It's the exact opposite of the Dunning-Kruger curve. Right? It's the people on the edges that are fucking idiots, and the people in the middle are, like, getting good value. Yeah, the world needs more fan fiction. Come on. Nemotron has a very legitimate space in the not safe for work fanfic space. Absolutely. And can we also recognize did I hit the nail on the head when I realized or said that J-Lem's wife was going to get a little hot and bothered? We'll see J-Lem in like another half hour after he's had a nap, you know? I fucking nailed it, didn't I? I'm not gonna lie, it was good writing. Honestly, I was captivated. Right? If you're trying to get your wife in the mood, Nemotron's the model for you, man. Am I a good systems engineer? When you say systems, what do you mean? I'm not like a firmware dev. I'm not like a. You would be hard pressed to find me writing like raw C or any of that bullshit. But as far as like architecture, yeah, sure. Yeah, I do all sorts of cloud shit. In general, you don't need most of that, right? Like, don't overcomplicate your stuff. Like, you don't need Kubernetes if you have 4 users, you know? I got all sorts of shit, man. All right, GitBench is the thing we're currently mainly working on, and then Masijo is the other project that we haven't gotten to today, but we're working on it. And then if you just want to look at my GitHub, dude, I make all sorts of shit. Ah, man. Geez. Archive the Merge conflict fixtures exact match spec. Boom. Yeah, no worries, Burger. Actually, here's the question. Do you prefer burger or sauce? Or should I say souse? I could say souse. I'm okay with it. I'm just not going to say the whole thing every time. I got these cheeseburgers. You would prefer burger? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, for some reason, when I said souse just now, it reminded me of the IT episode, right? La Casa de la Femme. Or no, La Casa de la Senorita. Something de la Femme. Das heißt die Frau. Like, you know, like that IT crowd episode's good. Like, das heißt die Frau. Like, it's just the way he even like does the voice when he says it is good. You don't know that episode? Oh, it's a good one. Hold on. IT crowd. What episode is it? It's the one where security guard episode. And it's actually the same episode. Yeah, 50-50. This is the one. This is the episode. It's really good. This is the same episode we got the name for Masijo from. Right? So technically, Masiji is Korean for message. But in the episode, one of the characters, like, someone asks Moss, like, oh, you're a restaurant person? Of course I'm a restaurant person. Why wouldn't I be a restaurant person? Cheese string? Anyway, I know a good place. Nice atmosphere. Food's good. You know, it's got a bit of an edge. Oh, yeah? What's the place? Masijo's. What is that, Italian? No, it's English. And then they finally get there and it's spelled Masijo's. And it's a fucking, like, it's like a, like, basically a Chuck E. Cheese. You know, like, it's great. It's one of the best episodes, actually, and it's right there in the first season. I do stand by the fact that the first season only has a couple episodes that are, like, gold, and then the rest are, like, you know, certain scenes and skits are great. I think season 2 and 3, they really find their rhythm. It's a good show. I recommend IT Crowd. Graham Linehan's a fucking dickhead these days, but whatever. But I do recommend IT Crowd. Father Ted's also good. He's even like a guest in Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. All fantastic shows that are great despite Graham Linehan being a dickhead. All right, so we should archive this other one that's totally done, right? Add rate limiting controls. I think we did, but I think we got more to do. But yeah, Burger, I know you got like a really capable like local hosting setup. I will just throw out there real quick that Olama has a really good cloud subscription in which you can run 3 models at a time and get a lot of fucking usage out of any of these cloud models. So M3, Nemotron 3 Ultra, Gemma 4, whatever. It's quite a good value. I have a bunch of subscriptions. This is one of them. Right? So I have a bias. I'm not getting paid by them, so who gives a shit, right? But I am using Olama. I'm using Minimax's subscription as well, just because like I like them as a company, right? They're really open. I was bummed when they released M3 as proprietary, but they opened it up, which is awesome. I'm still using OpenCode Go. I don't even remember clicking that. Whatever. Oh, I think I was gonna... Wait, did I cancel my Go subscription? Oh, I did, didn't I? No way. Really? Oh, I must have. Really? I know I added balance. Interesting. All right. Whatever. I don't remember hitting my limit or why I canceled Go, but we did. I did pay for, I did pay for Claude just to like get a feel for Fable. I'm planning on canceling this again. Yeah, dude, it's weird. Like, this same no-lifer troll keeps trying to troll us. Marathon Enjoyer, you might want to, like, I don't know, try and get some actual friends or something. I think that's probably really hard for you. I think that's probably really fucking hard for you, Marathon, because you're such a shitty human being. So yeah, I understand why you troll people online. It makes sense. But I would just say if you could just put a little, like the effort you're putting into trolling people online, just put even a portion of that effort into being a better person, you might actually get friends in real life. I believe in you. Not that much, but I think it's possible. Like a million to one, right? There's a chance. I'm saying there's a chance. It's a slim chance, right? But there is a chance. And then, yeah, so I have Codex. I currently have Claude. I'm planning on canceling it again just because, like, dude, Fable being able to degrade itself via steering bullshit and all that when it decides, like, it wants to, like, without even telling you, it'll give you bad results just because of their weird-ass guardrails. That's very suspect. So yeah, I don't want to support that, but I had to try it, So yeah, I'll probably be canceling my Claude subscription again. So at the moment, I've got Olama, Minimax, Codex. Putting all those together, that is $60 a month. I think I'm still paying for Gemini, but I don't need to. I could cancel the Gemini right now. I just keep forgetting. So yeah, for $60 a month, I have basically unlimited usage for my use cases. Like, I'm not running agents 24/7 with heartbeats and all that bullshit. But for $60 a month, I am getting way more value than I'd be getting from fucking the $200 Claude bullshit. Now, I don't get guarantees that they're not going to trade on, like, not going to train their data on me. I'm doing all this shit on open source code anyway, so I don't fucking care. I don't fucking give a shit. Now, if you guys are at some company that cares about proprietary data and where that stuff goes, well, yeah, you should pay more for models that give you that security, right? I don't give a shit. I'm doing all open source stuff. It doesn't fucking matter. Lance, my main point is that I consider Anthropic to be anti-competitive because they don't let you run your subscription in other places. OpenAI doesn't give a shit. And I consider them to be anti-consumer with the Fable model that will degrade itself quietly without letting you know and give you like literally bad results. It will poison your output the moment they kind of feel like you're trying to like distill or do other shit. Like, it's really bad. It's really fucking bad. It's so anti-consumer. Like, I just don't like it. And I don't want to support any practice like that. But it really bums me out about, like, the frontier models. You're between a rock and a hard place with the frontier models, right? The ones that are technically the best still. You got Anthropic being anti-competitive and anti-consumer. And you got OpenAI openly supporting authoritarianism, right? And, like, shitty government. What's the option between those things? Chinese models that are open weight. That you don't necessarily get a guarantee they're going to protect your data. Unless you go through a provider that does have those guarantees. Which there are. There are US-based hosts of open models that are fully valid and fully useful. But they're just not quite as good. I think that little bit of difference between Minimax M3 and OpenAI Codex is only necessary, right? Like, it's only worth Codex and, like, all their shit for, like, a small portion of the shit you're trying to do. You do not need the absolute smartest model for everything. Like, I really question all the people that are like, I'm only team A or team B. Like, I do not trust any of those fucking assholes because they're not even trying this other shit. If you have a good set of specifications, DeepSeek is quite good. Minimax M3 is quite good. Kimi K27 is quite good. I do not think people need as smart of a model as they think they do. And there's a bit of, like, ego in that, right? Like, well, I need the smartest model because I need something to fill in for me, and I'm smart, so I need the smart model to fill in for me. Nah. And that's just wrong. It's just incorrect. But there's an ego to it. Like, oh, I couldn't possibly farm this out to a stupid model because it's more complicated than that. Have you measured it? Show me some fucking stats. Right? Show me some fucking evals that prove beyond beyond any doubt that you needed the smartest model for that. And most people can't point to anything that actually, like, proves that. But yeah, how you doing, Lance? Yeah, man, I forgot to even look for you at TwitchCon this year. Did you go? Or last year, I guess. I didn't make it to any of the pre-party stuff, like here in Seattle, but, you know. Oh, no? I must be mixing you up with a different Lance. I'm sorry. No, there's definitely another Lance I'm thinking of. Sorry about that. My bad. I'm definitely thinking of a different Lance. Oh, shit, you've been following since 2020. Yeah, my bad. Did you change your name at all? I guess it's been long enough, and maybe we just haven't seen you. No, that's fine. Yeah, my bad. There's definitely another Lance I'm thinking of that I totally met at, like, an event here in Seattle. So yeah, my bad. My bad. But Brazil mentioned. Yeah, for sure, man. I will say, Lance, there's always the option of YouTube if you want to listen to your own music instead of the music that I got here. YouTube doesn't get the music shipped to it because their copy strike bullshit is really annoying. So just throwing that out there. If you ever decide, like, oh man, I'd like to keep lurking, but I want to listen to my own music, YouTube's the place for that. Yeah, for sure, Lance. Like I still my voice makes it to YouTube. It's just more like if you're sick of synthwave and you want to listen to some metal or some bullshit. You could do that on YouTube and still like, get the chat and get the hangout. But yeah, I fully agree. Like I think just hearing someone else being productive makes you want to be productive too. Like I fully get that, man. Yeah, Gabe's brain. Here's my theory. And no, this is a bullshit theory. It's totally like comes from nowhere. But, right? Have you ever thought about how Google only makes things that are hard to Google? Right? Like AngularJS was so easy to Google. And then then Google was like, oh, you know what? We should release the next version of Angular that's totally like basically a new framework. We could have named it something different, but we're going to name it Angular just to confuse people. They have a bunch of things that are kind of like that, right? Go. Googling the term Go to get the Go programming language is an effort and futility. You have to say Golang. But their community's like, no, it's not Golang, it's just Go. They are intentionally trying to make it harder to Google. Right? They created Kubernetes, a thing that is so fucking hard to spell, it's just K8S instead. Like, Google is notorious for creating things that are hard to Google. So now, taking that in mind, Anthropic named their shit Fable. When there's a game and a thing coming out named Fable, is Anthropic angling towards getting acquired by Google? Right? Like, think about it. Is Anthropic angling towards a Google acquisition? And no, definitely not. Definitely not. This is not investment advice. This is tinfoil hat. Oh my god, kind of shit. No, this is not based in any reality other than that one correlation of, yeah, they made something that's hard to Google. Oh shit. Are they trying to get bought by Google? No, this is not a hint. This is not investment advice. This is fucking shit posting at best. Take it easy. Fuck. Insider trading. I look like someone that bought Google stock? I don't own any. Well, I mean, I have index funds. They might have some Google in them. I might actually think about selling all my index funds, like any of the ones that have SpaceX in them. I'm thinking about selling all that shit because I don't want to be a fucking bag holder for it, right? Like I need to switch over my 401ks to like self-managed at this point too. I don't want to have anything to do with that fucking SpaceX stock. I don't want to be a bag holder for fucking Elon's bullshit. If you're out there, your 401k is probably buying SpaceX. If you don't like that, you need to switch your 401k to self-managed. And you can do that. That is a thing you can do. Bearings and grease? Yeah. Hold on. I'm starting a grease company. We're gonna extract it from the fucking, like, faces of teenagers. It's a self-renewing perpetual resource. And yes, I didn't make up that joke. That's from Kentucky Fried Movie. It's especially prevalent because during the 80s there was the oil crisis, and that was one of the jokes in the movie, right? Yes, the oil crisis got you down. Don't worry, we're going to start extracting oil from the faces of teenagers. And Bob, I mean, I don't know. I do think so, right? Like, if you have a really good, like, philosophy alignment with a company, your possibility for acquisition goes way up. Like, I think so for sure. Like, way up. And yeah, for anyone joining who just got here, I would love it if you could give just a little bit of fucking, sprinkle some fucking algorithm juice on it for this tweet. I think it's a golden tweet. I'm really proud of it, actually. All right, anything you can do to help me, like, break through the algorithm, that would be nice. And then, hold on. Wait, did I see something else? Oh, yeah. So I posted it to Blue Sky as well. If you need the Blue Sky link, just let me know. Had a little bit of dust on it. Ooh, yeah. I mean, that's that's basically the cast iron walk joke remade, right? You even have Armstrong in your name. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mr. Fiddler Crab himself. Because it's not arms strong, it's just Armstrong. You should even that out with a cast iron walk. I'm just having fun. Maybe I got the whiskey in me. Maybe it's a Friday. Maybe both. Oh my god, frying wok. And, oh, I'm sorry they thought that was a link. My bad. My bad. Regulars. Add frying wok. Yeah, no worries. We do have, I think, an Agents MD. I forget what's even in it. It's, like, very light. Oh, use PNPM. That's it. That's the only thing we got in there. I don't believe in a heavy Agents MD. I think it's usually a bad idea. And yeah, thank y'all. Thank y'all for just giving a like, you know, any comments you could add, all that stuff. What are all these markdown files for? It depends. Like, notes is really like, well, what do I want to do and where are we leaving off? This is basically like my JIRA for this. Doctor improvements, we could actually delete. This one's old. Like, honestly, we don't need that anymore. Blog draft MD, that's going to be the markdown that like we eventually turn into a blog post when we publish this under GitKraken's domain. That's about it. That's the only stuff that matters there. And then maybe you're looking at like the OpenSpec stuff. Sure, we're using OpenSpec as our like spec-driven development framework right now. We started out with GSD2 on this project, and then eventually it got to a point where it started like eating its own tail and couldn't find like its own files and stuff. So at that point, we just opted for OpenSpec because OpenSpec is fantastic at like brownfield applications, which really like the app became after GSD became irrelevant. Which is the one I need for whatever I'm using. Here in OpenSpec, we have the specifications, we have the changes. All of these are necessary for OpenSpec development. No, so maybe you misunderstand. None of these are always absolutely necessary. I don't know how to explain this. If you've never seen OpenSpec, you should probably just read what their philosophy is from, you know, from the horse's mouth. That makes sense. So this is the use case for OpenSpec. Read it, understand it. I wouldn't be able to explain it any better than they do. But that stuff is not loaded in automatically. You have to explicitly use a skill to conjure that information into the context as needed, right? Which is good because you want to prevent context rot and too much bullshit making it into whatever you're trying to do, right? And that's the whole point of a specification, you know? With OpenSpec, you get a list of tasks in the specification file. And if you get halfway through and it decides to stop, you could load that up in another thing and it still has the same context and can continue with the next tasks. So at some point, you could even start setting up checkpoints in which you want to switch models, right? Oh, for some of this stuff, I could totally use DeepSeek, but oh, for some of this, I need like the absolute smartest model. And being able to pick and choose which one is which, and when you do that, well, you still need to be the human in the loop, but you still have the power to context switch without like a lot of weird bullshit around like compaction and handoffs, right? So yeah, being able to switch models and harnesses and whatever and have the specification live outside of any of those things is really powerful, in my opinion. So real quick, I do have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
What does it do? What's it for?
When I just realized I haven't refreshed the Twitter chat. If anyone tried to chat on Twitter, I apologize. It's unlikely they did, but just in case. Now I got it refreshed and Twitter people can chat too. Right. And I'm back. And yeah. So again, frying wok, I think things that are always in context are actually a problem, and you got to be very careful of that stuff, which is why my Agents MD is so light. I don't like always on context. Like, I got skills, I got some MCP server stuff, but that's about it. And I am very, very particular about what MCP servers I install. Tristan. Spicy novel career. Hell yeah, dude. And who says it doesn't have creativity? Hold on. We're refreshing this. Like an engagement shit. Thank you, Tristan. I appreciate it too. Right? Like giving up on a merge conflict and doing basically anything else, like your dishes or your laundry or something, is the most human thing I've ever seen. It's genius. It's fucking genius. All right, so yeah, let's continue what we're doing. And yeah, thank you, Mr. Sir. Appreciate you. We got to do what we can to push through the algorithm's bullshit, right? Like, I talk too much shit about Elon. The algorithm suppresses me until I got to break through, you know? Every once in a while, we break through. But usually it requires the help of others. All right, so I think we are now at a good point. I feel like we need to add that spec. Okay. So I would say we're at the point where we can quit out of that. We probably want to get Codex churning on some of this. And while Codex is churning on the application of these things, we got 3 specifications already. We could start planning another spec as well. Oh, and hold on. Nope, wrong thing. All right, let's close a few tabs. We don't need all of these open. When I guess this is about the moment. I don't think I'm going into Seattle tonight. I don't think I'm doing it. Yeah, I would have had to like make the choice like right now. I don't think I'm doing it. I don't think I'm doing it. I went out the past 2 nights. I think I'm socialed out. All right, so which one are we applying? I think we can do the safety doctoring later, but I don't know if I need Codex for these others, right? We could just use Pi. I think that's our move. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, and hold on, we skipped this song. Get that singing out of my ears. Yeah, so we're gonna use Pi for this one. Dude, Pi. We just updated you today. Like, it's just as bad as VS Code at this point. Just figured. I told someone I might go out into Seattle tonight. They could convince me. A little bit there, Octa. You know, we're chilling. It's like we drink whiskey or something. I know. Crazy, right? You got your Tennessee honey? Is that a Jack Daniels made thing? Or Jim Beam or something? Yeah, what distillery makes that? I know I've seen it before. I feel like it has like a similar like bottle and label, right? I am currently sipping on Uncle Nearest, which is actually really solid for a 60%er, like a 120 proofer. Dude, this is quite good. It's good stuff. Dude, it's like $20 at Costco for this bottle right now. It's like the cheapest bottle of whiskey they had. It's fucking good, dude. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to go stock up. It is quite good though. Like, dude, I did like just a taster, no like water droplets or no like cutting it. And it was just like, like it like evaporates on the tongue, but it doesn't like sting the nostrils. It's got a wild story behind the Uncle Nearest. I didn't know about that. Okay. We could check it out sometime, sure. Oh, Uncle Nearest is the guy that taught Jack Daniels how to make whiskey? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. That's legit, man. All right, so here's my thought. We're going to implement the explicit LLM judge gating. Oh, no way. I didn't realize Uncle Nearest, yeah, I had no idea. I didn't realize that they were a slave at the time. Oh, shit. Really? Huh. Okay. Dude, it's a solid whiskey. It's quite good. Interesting. Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, I don't think I ever would have like known that. Yeah. I don't know if I necessarily pay that much attention, so, you know. I think that's actually even cooler. So yeah, I'm going to stock up more. Yeah, Costco had a bunch of shit. What's the other one they had? They also had this one, Rebel 100, at like a really cheap value. So I got two of these. I got two of the Uncle Nearest. I got ooh, they had the single barrel, but they also had the small batch select, which is quite good. So yeah, I'm a huge fan of Four Roses. They're at least like my distillery of choice. I actually prefer Yellow Label Four Roses, dude. If they just had the like 1.75 liter Four Roses, like Yellow Label at Costco, that would be the only thing I drink. It's my favorite whiskey. It's like so good for the price. It's not too strong, so you're not getting super shit faced on it. Like, you know, unless you do too much. I don't know. Yeah, I really like Four Roses Yellow Label, which is the cheap one. But it's like, dude, for a cheap whiskey, it's so good. All right, so we got this thing churning along, doing some bullshit. Let's double check. Yeah, where'd we leave off with this? And yeah, if we look at what we ended up getting, I think we fucking cooked here, man. I think this animation right here, I think it nailed it, dude. I think this is exactly it. Yeah, so I'm willing to call that done. We're going to commit that code. Commit your code, conference. Okay, so while that's going, right? This is still going. We need to get this going on a new thing. We committed what was done. So the next step is we want to explore another graphic for these pages. So we've done keyword monitoring, lenses, notification delivery is our next step, and we do need to bring the dev server back up. All right, so here we are. Oh, this is a page that has... All right, so this animation I really fucking like. That one's good. This one fucking sucks. So this is the one we need to replace. Do we have any thoughts about what would be a good graphic right here? Because this one sucks. And right, like, none of the clankers have good, like, visual taste. Not even the best ones. So what we need to do is, like, we need to supplement that taste with at least, like, an initial idea. Or we could turn it loose and have it come out, like, come up with ideas, right? I think during the exploration phase, it's kind of good at, like, coming up with a little bit of bullshit. It's just not there as far as, like, oh, nailed it, right? Like, we're going to have to iterate on this thing. Like, even this one we had to iterate on fucking massively. Right? This one is going to need a bunch of work because I don't even have an idea of what it should look like. A paper airplane flying from one box to another? Sure, I think I want to try and stay a little more, like, abstract, kind of like diagrammy. We tried to have a clanker do something, and it came up with, like, a lighthouse idea, and the lighthouse was terrible. It was really bad. So I don't trust the clanker to do good graphics that relate to anything, like, real world, you know? And I don't have enough design sense to, like, direct it to do real world stuff either. Like, I can't draw. My ability to, like, conceptualize this shit is no good. I can only take an existing concept and then maybe, like, modify it to fit, which is what this became, which is what, like, all of the graphics that we like became, right? They started out kind of shitty, and then we figured it out, and we prompted it, and it took a lot of iteration, right? A flat icon paper airplane, yeah, I get it, but it doesn't understand real world stuff, you know? And I'm not even sure that it actually, like, does what we're talking about, you know? This is pick the channels that fit your workflow. Different keywords, different channels. Sure. I don't, no offense, Gabe's Brain, I don't think a paper airplane is the right move here. But here's the thing, like, that's still better than any idea I have right now, because I don't have any. So I do appreciate that. I think we're going to try and turn this thing loose to try and come up with ideas, and then maybe that gives a little bit of inspiration about, like, what we could do otherwise. But let me just point this out. Like, dude, paper airplane, these things are really not good at doing, like, path flying like an airplane, like a paper airplane would do. So it would just be linear. It would look really, like, cheap and shitty. Like, this also looks really cheap and shitty. I get it. I fucking get it. We can replace the fucking, like, generic squares or whatever. I definitely do want to iterate on this just a little bit. But this is closer than what I was thinking, but I don't think a paper airplane is a good analogy for what we're trying to do for this exact spot. Maybe in some other place, sure. But for this one, I don't know. I don't think so. And this isn't to say, like, oh, how dare you? Like, I appreciate it. Thank you for the idea. But yeah, I don't know. I think the way to think about that is I cannot picture this with the paper airplane thing working well. Personally, that's all. Doesn't mean it's bad. I lack the ability to visualize that. I'm a shit designer, dude. I can't draw for shit. So don't feel bad if it doesn't make sense to me, because I'm just a shit designer. I'm a shit graphic artist. I don't know, man. No, we're not reusing the graphic. Nope, definitely not. Definitely not. I want this to be like something that lives on its own, where it doesn't rely upon the context of the other thing, because I'm probably going to change like this part too. I'm not sure what I would do, but yeah, I don't know, man. Like, we could even just do something like so abstract that it's just like the. Do you remember those like taxonomy clouds back in the day, like WordPress wise, where it's just this like cloud of text rotating, and you can like click something in it, and it takes you to like that tag, but it's like it's better than just like the fucking blob of fucking tags. I almost feel like we could do this like rotating fucking atom of like these logos kind of thing, right? You know? Like, it doesn't have to be so explicit. It can be abstract, you know? I actually kind of really like that idea. Like an atom with the fucking logos of the platforms just like rotating around it. Like around the nucleus, like the electrons are the logos. I think I just became a graphic artist, or at least a designer. I'm like a lead designer that lets like the other designers like do the actual implementation. Look at me. I'm the designer now. I've actually done that too. Like the designer on our team at work. I totally did that to him at one point. Like we were trying to iterate on GitBench's like UI a bit. And then I proposed something. He's like, "Oh, that's a good idea." And then I totally gave him the fucking like, "Look at me, I'm the captain now" gif. It was good. I'm really proud of that. Wait, what T3 cloud? I'm gonna say no. What the fuck did Theo just push? Why the fuck did T3 want more permissions than it needed? I do feel a little bad for roasting this lady's lips. Like, it was just a little too much filler. It was just too much filler. Word cloud. That is actually literally what we're talking about, Caleb. Damn, dude, it's late, man. What is it, like 3 a.m. for you? Dude, Caleb, did you see this shit, though? Oh, 3 a.m. Oh, yeah, you're just doing like the second sleep pattern. I don't know if you're aware of this. Like in like colonial times and even like until like electricity was a thing, people used to do a thing called second sleep where they'd wake up in the middle of the night, hang out, bullshit for an hour or two, and then go back to sleep again. Like that was a big part of like our entire like sleep style for ages, right? Second sleep was a thing. So yeah, don't feel bad about that. No big deal. But hold on, Caleb, did you see this shit? This is the most unhinged thing I've ever seen an LLM do. And it's only Nemotron. Nemotron is the only model that did this. Now, granted, we only ran like 6 models because we're still doing like the iteration and testing. I am curious like how smutty some of the others get. But Nemotron seems like unique in that aspect. I've never seen anything else otherwise, you know? Dude, it's fucking gnarly, dude. Caleb, if you want to see how unhinged in the random channel in Discord, I posted like the actual full output from one of those things that like you see in the second like window. Like in that search. I posted one of these things. It did it for like multiple outputs, right? Multiple fixtures. All of them Nemotron. And holy shit, dude. Like, dude, do not look at this on a work machine. I do not recommend it. Like, pull out your phone or something, man. Do not look at that shit in Discord on a work device. I mean, Nemotron knows their fucking kinks, man. But honestly, like, it's actually the most human thing I've ever seen, right? It is the most human I've ever seen a model. Like, oh, this merge conflict? Another merge conflict? Fuck it. Here's my novel. Okay. All right. Damn. That's fucking AGI. That's closer to AGI than anything OpenAI's done. Even the Goblin shit. It's closer to AGI than anything OpenAI has done. Right? Like the whole, like, oh, devs just want to be farmers. Nemotron wants to be a smut writer. All right. Shit, man. Okay. Right? Nemotron lives on Tumblr. And Gaped Brain, I just saw that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, so yeah. We got to restart OpenCode. They're trans-on patterns. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, if you look at the input, the capitalized word head, you know, the John Doe, right? Like, oh yeah, John Doe and head, yeah. Oh, you wanted porn. You didn't explicitly say you wanted porn, but I gotcha. Yeah, no big deal. No, we got you. Oh, you don't say no more. Say no more. Right? Know what I mean? Eh? Right? Is Nemotron a goer? Does it go? Yeah. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Say no more. Say no more. Yeah. What do you mean? I don't know. Like, you've seen that bit, right? Like, you're from the UK. You should know this, right? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Hey, is she a goer? Does she go? Hey, right? What are you talking about? I don't know. Saying them all, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? Hey.
I will say, Caleb, you're probably too young to actually know that bit. You should watch it. Like, if you haven't seen the entire corpus of Monty Python, are you even British at this point? All right, so yeah. OPSX Explore, we need to think about the illustration on the... There's so much. Yeah. No, yeah. There's Flying Circus. There's fucking... Dude. They have too many shows, too many things. It's almost like Mitchell and Webb. Oh, Mitchell and Webb. You mean the Mitchell and Webb Experience? No, I meant the other one. What the fuck is the Experience? Oh, it's like a sketch series. Wait, that's what the Mitchell and Webb sound was, but on the radio. Well, no. What about the other one? Right? The one where they're like pretending they're just writers in a room with their sketches, right? No, I meant the Mitchell and Webb one that doesn't have Mitchell and Webb in the name, but they're like playing like the worst versions of themselves. Oh, you mean shit, Peep Show. Got it. Okay. Right? Like, dude, there's like so much Mitchell and Webb shit. It's almost like Monty Python at that point. Well, which Monty Python are you talking about? The movies? The show? Oh, wait, there's more than one show? Fuck. That's actually my favorite bit. Like, here in the US, they just keep the same show going for fucking 20 seasons. Rather than just, like, adopt something different, you know? Right? I almost wonder if some of that is just due to, like, copyright and other bullshit. There's got to be a reason why they keep doing basically the same show with the same people, but under different names. Is it just some copyright bullshit? Like, oh no, so that showrunner says you can't use that anymore, and they at least own enough of the ownership of that show by being the showrunner that, like, nah, sorry, just make a new thing. It's like almost like anything Armando Iannucci has done. Oh yeah, the show Veep is fantastic. You want to do like a show based on Veep but without Armando Iannucci? You're definitely not using the name. Not unless you want to pay way more money than it's worth. And I realize I talk too much about like TV and shit, and yeah, sorry if I'm like talking over some people's like knowledge of TV, etc. So I get it. EastEnders has 7,346 episodes. I think that's just a soap opera thing. Right? The Young and the Restless, none of them are young anymore. They're probably not even restless anymore. They're tired. The Old and the Tired is what it should be called now. You know? Shit. Yeah, hold on. There's an IT Crowd episode. How dare you? She was on EastEnders. If you take us to a show that's about talking fannies, there better be talking fannies. Eiffel Tower! Yeah, I watch too much IT Crowd. I get it. It's fine. What's this with subtitles? Something Jen's taking us to. Subtitles. You can't expect me to see things or read things while I'm also, or you can't expect me to read while I'm also trying to see things. You haven't seen IT Crowd? Caleb, you're basically not British. How dare you? How dare you, dude? I don't think you can even claim your accent at this point. You better start adopting some other accent. You better start adopting like a really bad German accent, okay? Right? Instead of saying yeah, you better be saying yeah. Like, from here on out. Like, how dare you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. I can only do, like, the bad, stereotypical, terrible fucking German accent. Oh, we have a problem, yeah? Oh, totally. We totally have a problem. Yes. Yeah. Like, I can only do the bad accent. I can only do the accent that you hear in Disco Elysium when you're talking to the fucking raver kids. Oh, yeah. Would you like to see something? Yeah. Totally. Here's the thing. I know it's not how every fucking German sounds, but I guarantee you know at least one person who sounds just like that. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, dude, you know at least one person that sounds just like that. It's statistically impossible for you to not know at least one person that sounds like that. Gaped brain? I don't know. So, Bellinger knows at least one person. There we go. Younger generations actually speak proper English. Where's the fun in that? How many like German speakers are here from Gregor's like raid earlier? Right? Billinger, Mick, are you guys here from the raid earlier? I'm curious about that now. Because I feel like I really only got a lot of German viewers when I would stream like way earlier in the day. You have been there before. Yeah, Gregor is an awesome stream. Mick, if you're not aware, Gregor Bisfanger, I think I said that right. Biesfanger, that's it. I missed the Bies. Biesfanger. He's a really good streamer. He's awesome, man. When I go and hang out and lurk, I don't understand a thing that's being said, but I can still understand what's going on screen. So I think we're good. But fantastic streamer. He rated earlier today, so, you know, just making sure. But anyone who is a German speaker, Gregor is fucking awesome. In fact, let me just shout him out one more time.
just in case you guys are unaware, right? And Caleb, this even goes for you. Gregor is awesome. Was ist das? Dude, we even made the reference earlier where, like, I was trying to get the pronunciation right and someone else had, like, their name was, like, oh, shit, it's, like, D something sauce, D Burger Sauce. That was their name. And I pronounced Sauce properly. And the moment I said it properly, they're like, oh, I'm glad you said it right. My brain immediately went to Das heißt die Frau from IT Crowd, obviously, right? So yeah, again, Caleb, you got homework, all right? Shit, man, catch up. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what this is, but it's for this section, right? We need to think about the illustration on the section of the, and what page is this? This is notification delivery solutions page. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I have like a pretty solid like German like background in like, you know, hereditarily. Doesn't mean I can speak German or understand German or even do a good German accent. But I do think yeah, I'm like pretty heavily German in like, you know, my family tree. Like my mom's last name is Jessen. Jessen, you know. That's like a purely fucking like German / Austrian kind of name, right? I think technically even like German Jewish, but I'm not positive on that one. What are you thinking about? Yeah, dude, that's a fucking good one, actually. That one's really good, Billinger. What are you thinking about? Yeah? Oh, yeah. Dude, I can only do the bad accent. Like the worst version of that accent. Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Dude, it's so fun in like pop culture, though. Like, come on, man. Sometimes the worst accent is the best accent, if that makes sense. Dude, Minimax M3 is really good, man. For sure. I highly recommend giving Minimax a try. They even have a faster version I could opt into. If you're not aware. Like, dude. There's even a faster version. Right? Full access to M3, whatever. But I'm almost positive you could opt into the fast version and you would burn through credits quicker. But yeah, there's an even faster version of this that I'm just not even touching yet. So yeah, like, I think Minimax is a really solid model. Fast, but is it good? Oh, it's, dude. Let me put it this way. No matter what, I could use the smartest fucking model available, and it would still require so much
fucking effort to get to something like this that I consider good enough that still needs like a little bit more work. Right? So let me just point out, we've done multiple iterations of graphics, like this one with all the noise and shit behind it. That took a shitload of fucking effort. That wasn't even Minimax, though. I think this might have been like DeepSeek. This one was definitely Minimax, but like we didn't even know what we wanted, right? At the end of the day, like none of these things are going to supplement actual intelligence. Like, none of these, sorry, let me put it this way. None of them are going to replace actual intelligence because they don't have taste. You can prompt them as much as you want, but unless you actually, like, have things they could act upon with your critique of this shit, it's just going to be some slop. Because they don't have this, like, visual thing of, like, well, what's good or bad about whatever they created, you know? And then we're getting back to it, and we look at, yeah, we're on notification delivery. This graphic fucking sucks. Dude, this is something that we just let a model churn on. I don't even remember what model we did this with. But we haven't seen better results from smarter models at all on a first pass. Not a single model does a really good first pass on any of these fucking graphics. They require a person still having taste, you know? And that's really fucking interesting and important to me, man. Like, you know, we get the troll that comes in like, oh, look at this fucking boomer. Like, you're a skill, dude. Like, sure, man. There's no skill that's going to take the place of letting a model know this fucking sucks. Opus can't do this. Fable can't do this. GPT-5.5 can't do this. None of them have actual taste for creating graphics that actually, like, make sense given a context. You need to iterate on that shit. Like, multiple times. Nothing will replace your ability to have taste and understand what you actually want out of a thing. But, you know, it won't stop the shitty human being who keeps trying to troll us, who brags about their 5K MMR. That's literally what they said. They meant MRR. But even then, 5K MRR? Dude, you're making 60K a year and you think you're special? What's your expenses? Because that's just revenue, dude. There's no way they're fucking 5K a month profit. Because I don't even think they're smart enough to recognize the difference between revenue and profit. Because they're that fucking stupid. Right? So some of these people that are prompting these things to build a business, yeah, show me your website, and I could probably pwn that shit with a single fucking SQL injection. Exactly, Egg. Right? There's idiots out there that think 5K MRR is worth bragging about because they're watching Mark Liu or some bullshit. Yeah, Mark Liu's a fucking idiot too. He might be a nice guy. He's a fucking idiot. The only thing that makes him money is convincing other indie hackers that they can make a business too. Right? Like, Mark Liu's most profitable business is fucking selling the dream to other indie hackers. Why does anyone listen to that asshole? And I agree, asshole is wrong. It's way too harsh. But why are people listening to fucking Mark Liu? His most profitable business is selling the dream to other indie hackers. That's fucking gross, dude. I think it's gross. No, why would you sell a course? Like, couldn't you, like, if you're selling a course, couldn't you actually just make a profitable business first? Why do you need to sell a course if you're already fucking legit? You know, like, it's weird, man. It's fucking weird, man. It's so weird, dude. And again, let me point this out.
Mark Liu might be a really fucking cool dude. He might be really fucking nice. And it seems like from everything I've seen, he's really fucking nice. So this is not to disparage his character. He seems nice. But what the fuck, man? If what he's selling people is so good, why doesn't he have a business that makes $1 million a year? Like an actual business, not a fucking course he sells people. You know? There's something wrong with that. There's something really fucking wrong with it. Yeah, he's selling shovels, but he's never actually used a shovel properly himself, you know? Why would you buy a shovel from someone who's never actually, like, tested their shovel and, like, proved it being worthwhile? You know? Meanwhile, there are other people that have shovels that don't even need to sell it because they're already profitable. Why would I need to sell my shovel? I got a shovel. Fuck you. I got my shovel. Fuck off. You know? Like, it's just... I find that really disingenuous, personally. And this is nothing to disparage his character. He really does seem like he cares. He seems like a legitimate human being. I just don't consider him a legitimate business person. You know? I'm not either. Duh. What business do I have that's made money? But I'm not selling people a course on how to make a business that makes money. Do you see the difference? There's a very clear difference between those things. I'm not selling a fucking course. And the course is not my most profitable fucking venture. Even if I were selling a course, it shouldn't be your most profitable fucking thing. That's a fucking problem. That is hugely problematic. That's all I'm getting at. Ooh, you could make a course that teaches people how to avoid courses. Ooh, there you go, Egg. I might actually buy that one. So honestly, Egg, sell the course that sells the course, and then sell the course that avoids the course, and then, hey, that's a fucking, you know, what is that? That's a perpetual motion machine. That's just science. That's got to exist at this point, right? Who gives a damn about physics? Make a course on common sense and title it, Of Course. The Of Course course. A course is a course, of course, of course. Damn. Oh my God. We're in 2026 and I just made a fucking Mr. Ed reference? Could you imagine making a Mr. Ed reference in 2026? I just did. I could teach you how to leverage pop culture from 70 years ago. No problem. No big deal. That's my course. Hell yeah. 70-year-old memes are your memes at this point, right? No one from fucking 1960 gives a shit. Right? They're probably not even alive still, man. Yeah, start recycling 1960s bullshit as your own. Voila, profit. Viola, profit. Ooh, Egg, but then we get taken down because we we tried to use the deep and his no meme. There we go. Yeah, trends are a circle anyway. Yeah, duh.
Our Rob or Ross. Oh, damn. Does anyone get a Red Dwarf reference these days? Shit, I'm doing a 50-year-old reference at this point. Fuck. I think if it's 50 years old, it's my reference now. I own that one. Nah, that's me. I totally made that up. No one here actually watched Red Dwarf anyway. It's fine. It's fine. I will say, I would not have known that Papadums even exist without Red Dwarf, and they're one of my favorite parts of Indian cuisine. That's just science. All right, so we're trying to do some diagram shit. Venka. What? What's the difference? I am challenging you right now to tell me the difference. What the fuck is the difference? They both probably need to know about, like, OSI model or whatever TCP IP stack or whatever, right? I don't think you can avoid that as a sysadmin. Yeah, like, why is this some fucking dichotomy? Like, why not both? ¿Por qué no los dos? Or, ¿por qué no los dos? I forget what they say in the fucking commercial. I think it's actually bad Spanish to say no los dos. ¿Por qué no dos? I guess the los is like, why not the both? Why not the two of them? Kind of thing. Like, it's not a direct translation, but I think the los actually adds value. It's been a while. Like, you know, I did 3 years of Spanish in high school. Promptly forgot most of it. Second and third year were like full immersion, right? Like, you weren't allowed to speak English in class. You would get like a demerit, you know? But yeah, Venka, like, I don't know if there's a difference. And if your university or college has a difference, I would question the fucking professors at that point. That's a question for them. Like, your advisor, like, you know, like, what is the transfer to, like, it almost seems like a college thing, and then what would you do to go into, like, a university that actually thinks about this shit? Do you think the university gives a fuck? Probably not. Probably not. If this is just like an associate degree, like a 2-year, sure. Flip a coin and pick one. If you're going for a 4-year, I don't even think there's a distinction there. Network routing in data centers. This is a bachelor's degree with a specialization in sysadmin versus network admin. I would question the university that's giving you that bachelor's at this point. If it looks like shit and smells like shit, it's probably shit. If it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's probably a duck. But yeah, give me a sec. I do need to use the restroom. It's like I smoke weed or something. And we're enjoying a Friday. I'm getting a little fucking, you know, ahead of myself. And Caleb, hold on. Yeah, someone just mentioned that. Wait, what? Hold on. this is just within like the US government, right? And I believe it's only because of their like Anthropic's required like 30-day retention policy on shit. Like that doesn't actually sound that crazy. Oh. They nuked it for everyone? You got killed mid-prompt, LG? That's fucking insane. Damn. Oh, shit. I bet Theo is having a field day with that shit right now. I bet Theo was like mid-prompt. I guarantee Theo's going off on that shit right now. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I haven't used it for a while, so I don't fucking know. I have no idea. Like, I don't know. Some of this seems a little, like, sensationalist, but okay. Need to provide citizenship for every user? What? Why? Dude, that's like literally insane. I don't know, man. This seems to me like this is just the US government like pushing back because Anthropic didn't want to bend the knee. That it seems like just retribution for that bullshit. Which I respect Anthropic for, but I disrespect Anthropic for every other decision they made since then. So at this point, like, I don't know if I fucking care. Do you think it's just more market manipulation? I could see that too. Dude, all this IPO bullshit, man. I need to go to a self-managed fucking 401k for all of my shit because I don't trust any of these fucking 401k providers to avoid the shit that's going to tank the value of my entire fucking 401k. Nah, I need to go self-directed 401k at this point. For sure. But let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Now, wouldn't you like to be a...
No, here's the thing, man. Like, no matter what, your index funds are going to fuck you. No matter what, your index funds are going to fuck you because your hedge fund managers don't give a fuck about you at all. As long as every other hedge fund tanks, they're fine too. Nah, man, every single person needs to switch to a self-managed 401k.
It's because of an unconfirmed jailbreak. Who fucking cares? Like, why is the jailbreak that big of a problem? Like, it shouldn't be that big a deal, man. Dude, this is absolute bullshit hyperbole. It's just trying to inflate the value of Anthropic, and I don't know, man. I don't trust any of this shit. I don't trust any of these motherfuckers as far as I can throw them, and with my bad shoulder, I shouldn't be throwing anybody. Hold on, wait. I meant to do that as a fucking quote tweet. There we go. I don't fucking know. I might get shadow banned on X. I don't fucking care. Obviously, fucking Elon's as, like, probably more corrupt than the rest of them. So yeah, like, obviously. Oh, I keep doing that one. One second. Back to school to make daddy know I'm not a fool. Like, yeah, exactly. Ethan, that was definitely the reference you were making, right? That was a Billy Madison reference, yeah? Damn right. Back to school to convince my daddy that I'm not a fool. Yeah, dude. AGI confirmed. Living within inside my brain. What does AGI actually stand for in that context? I don't know. Shit, I can't think of a good, like, backronym for it. Fuck. Shampoo is better. I clean the hair. Conditioner is better. I make the hair silky and smooth. This is that same fucking troll. Yeah, fuck off, dude. We know you're that same fucking troll enjoyer. You fucking dickhead. Yeah, fuck off, buddy. Enjoyer, you know, you could just be a normal human being and chat with us instead of being a fucking troll, dude. Right? You'll never get any friends being the asshole that you are. So, Enjoyer, we know you're the same fucking Enjoyer that we've had to ban 3 times today already. Like, come on, man. Could you just be a human being worth talking to? And then you could hang out, dude. It's actually really simple. But I don't think you're capable of that. I really don't think you're capable of that. People really do create accounts 1 minute ago. Right? This same fucking asshole, it's the same person, has made 3 accounts that got banned today. That's actually an indictment on how shitty of a human being they are, because they don't have any friends that they can actually just talk to that would take up their time on a Friday night. I actually feel a little bit bad for them. But not that much, because they suck that much too. What up, Swiss tourist mister, sir? How you doing? But yeah, Mick, I don't know if you're aware. I am a somewhat combative individual that I think just like challenges these trolls. Rather than just ignoring them and shadow banning them, I actually respond, you know? Oh, I'll allow it there, Cosmo. Yeah, no, that's solid. Yeah. It's too much damn effort. You almost gotta respect them for being so dead set on harassing for a brief moment of lulls that only they will experience as, like, fun, because everyone else realizes that they are a turd. They are, like, so shitty of a human being that you know they don't have any friends. There's not a single person hitting them up, inviting them to anything in their entire life, because they're that shitty of a person, right? It's a little sad, and I would have even the smallest bit of empathy if they were, like, actually someone that deserved empathy. But I don't. They suck that much, right? Like, it's really crazy, Cosmo. Like, this is the internet, man. Everyone has a voice, even the people that no one else will listen to in real life. At least here on Twitch, we acknowledge them in some way, and that's more acknowledgement than they get in their real life. And that's the saddest part. That's like literally the saddest part about it. This is the only place any human being will acknowledge them. It's really sad. But also, they suck so much that you just don't care about it being that sad because they're that shitty, you know? Meanwhile, they could just be a person that hangs out and they could actually have friends if they weren't so shitty. It's like, it's a weird fucking, like, situation they got themselves into, you know? They're just so shitty of a person that even if they try to be nice, they can't be nice for long enough that people let their guard down because eventually they go shitty again. It's really weird, dude. It is just, it's a product of the internet in which any fucking asshole can at least be acknowledged for a split second before people start ignoring them again. Meanwhile, in their real life, nobody listens to them. Not a single fucking human being. I bet their parents don't even like them. I bet their parents don't even like them. And that's fucked. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's two paths for those people that have no friends. Right? They are create new accounts on Twitch as they keep getting banned, or they buy Twitter Premium, and then they just at Grok is this true on everything. Sure, I get that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right, so we do need to start creating this illustration. And man, 7 o'clock. Hey-o. Aw, Theo finished? I was hoping Theo was going to raid so that I could, like, point out some of the bullshit. Damn, I was actually really hoping Theo would raid. Damn. Damn, now I'm actually kind of worried. I may have been a little shit-faced towards the end of hanging out at the end of Cascadia. Damn, I hope I wasn't a dick. I could have been a dick. Because he's had a chance to raid twice and he hasn't. Damn, I might have been a dick. I don't think I was. Yeah, we'll see. All right, so hold on. The questions. Remove the old graphic from that section. C1. I'm not sure. Surprise me. I'm not a graphic artist. You're pretty sure you saw the announcement and smashed his laptop? But even then, he would have stayed live because he wouldn't have had a way to, like, raid or cancel. I'm not sure that's it. Oh, Thipo. Hold on, I'll even do this. Hold on. Yeah, but someone... I mean, honestly, you have to do typos at this point. Otherwise, people see, like, perfect grammar and go like, oh shit, fucking LLM. No, I just like typing with proper grammar. Fuck me, right? Shit. You'll never see me do a fucking M dash, though. Ain't nobody got time for that. I really question anyone that defends M dashes. You weren't typing that shit before, dude. Tell me what the character is for it. Tell me the fucking Unicode, fucking alt, whatever bullshit you gotta do to type it. I don't believe you. You're not doing that. Come on. Nobody does that on purpose unless they're being performative. Right? Nobody actually fucking does that. The people that defend their usage of fucking M dash like they were doing it 5 years ago, we could pull that up. Honestly. Right? We've had Jay Langsdorff defend his use of an M dash. I really like Mark, right? Like Theo's like partner in crime for like dev stuff. I really like Mark, but also he is kind of guilty of like the performative M dash at this point. We could check all of his fucking tweets
from before the last 3 years and see if he actually used an M dash before that. I don't think he did. I don't remember seeing it. I am verbose and I use proper grammar, but I never fucking use an M dash. It's too much fucking effort, dude. Nobody goddamn does that. Just do a dash. It's one key. Boom. Right? You did for your bachelor exams? And I still question, like, you don't need to do that. You can just start a new sentence. Like, there's just something better about, like, writing in a way that fucking... Not Jack Kerouac, the other dude, like the great American author, right? God, what's the quote I'm thinking of? What's the one from Midnight in Paris? Corey Stoll quote, right? Right? Here we go. Hemingway, that's his fucking name. If it's bad, I'll hate it because I hate bad writing, and if it's good, I'll be envious and hate it all the more. You don't want the opinion of another writer, right? Like, there's so much good shit in there. But you would never see Ernest Hemingway use a goddamn M dash, dude. You just won't see it. It's just bad fucking writing. It's bad prose, in my opinion. And the people that defend it, I just don't think they understand writing at that point. You would never see a good fucking writer use an M dash. You would see performative bad writers use it all the time, right? Science, biology, whatever, like writing a fucking thesis paper. Sure, man. Yeah, I would expect to see an M dash for that, but it's not writing that you actually want to read. Because good writers don't use that shit. There wasn't a keyboard shortcut invented at the time. Like, dude, it's like, come on, man. It's just bad writing, in my opinion. The M dash is just bad fucking writing. And the people that defend it, that say, like, well, I was using M dashes before AI, I also challenge that statement. I don't think they were. I really don't think they were. And I really, truly, fundamentally believe it's bad writing. It is bad prose. You would never see Kurt Vonnegut do it. You would never see Douglas Adams do it. Right? Find me an M dash in fucking Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Right? Find me an M dash in Welcome to the Monkey House. It's not there. Because it's bad fucking writing. And the people that defend an M dash, I just don't know, man. I just don't know. It's just bad writing. Hey, what's up, Zed? How you doing, man? Mr. Sir. Dude, I really enjoyed lurking and watching you play some PoE 2. That was really fun. I actually, watching you play PoE 2 made me want to play PoE 2, and I totally, like, worked through, yeah, I did the boss that I totally didn't remember. Like, dude, so fun, man. Yeah, I'm playing a warrior, and the warrior I'm playing is doing, like, the armor break, and then, like, I'm trying, like, the shield wall thing, and then shattering it. So I was able to kill that boss you fought quicker, but I'm still, like, I'm playing that, like, invincible character. Like, I'm playing a warrior that has, like, over 50% of armor applied to elemental damage. And I don't even have, like, the stuff that goes into, like, your helmet, your boots, and whatever to, like, do, like, the other parts of it. So yeah, dude, like, I'm playing, like, an invincible character that still takes, like, a really long time to kill some of the bosses, but I'm not doing, like, the parry thing, you know? But, hold on. We are just real quick shouting this out, and Zed, I think you might actually be really curious about this. Let me show you the thing that's, like, kind of insane. And then Bitplane. No, it's a fun game, and the best part No, I already beat that boss. Yeah, we're good. The best part about the game is like, dude, this league is going for like 6 months. This is the perfect time to buy it. But also, here's the thing, Bitplane. Once like this season's over, they might do one more because they don't want to time their like official release with like GTA 6 or whatever. They will go free to play, just like PoE 1. So you don't have to spend a single fucking dime on PoE. You can just wait less than a year and you'll get it free. So like, don't even feel bad about that. Your snake game will suffer. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that. All right, so real quick. Yeah, I was kind of hoping Theo would raid. I got to party with him last week. It was fun. I'm not sure how Zed or the rest of his channel feels about Theo. Theo's a good dude. He likes to talk. He's very full of himself, but I mean, at least somewhat for good reason. I think having a good fucking like self-esteem is valuable. Like, again, I can understand how he rubs some people the wrong way. I think me and Theo understand each other enough that like I can see through the parts that other people would find annoying. And I'm sure Theo can see through the parts of me that other people would find annoying. Like, I'm a fucking dickhead too. Or I'm a dickhead. I'm not saying Theo's a dickhead, but I'm a dickhead. I can be an asshole sometimes. You know, I'm only human. But yeah, like, at the end of the day, I was kind of expecting maybe a raid at some point. I do understand that, yes, he was maybe really upset by some of the bullshit, and he's sick of living in unprecedented times. That's a thing. I fucking get it. So no stress, no big deal. But real quick, Zed, I think you would find this hilarious because you're somewhat anti-AI, right? I understand that there's value to it, whether you want to use it or not, whatever, right? Doesn't affect me. However, I think, Zed, you might find this really funny. Yeah, exactly. He gets pissy sometimes, oftentimes, and like no matter what, there's still like a nugget of truth, and he is someone who cares more about this stuff than I have to, so he gets to distill some of the bullshit that's out there into something that I would be willing to consume, right? I find that really valuable, because I don't want to read about this shit all day, every day. He does, and he then passes that shit on to us in a way that we can like distill a bit better. I don't want to read all that shit. But hold on. Zed, if you're out there, if you had to leave, I totally get it. No worries. We are doing some stuff in which we need to do some like AI stuff. Like I am building GitBench, and GitBench is 100% about like evaluating how these models do AI things. Do Git things, right? How do these models do Git things? And Opus is actually one of the worst performers in the benchmarks we've done. I don't have that published. We're working on it. I reworked some stuff. Long story short, in general, Opus is like, of the models I've tested, like the third worst because it fucking really sucks at submodule and work tree usage. Right? Those two things really tank its usage. Like, it just blows it. It's fucking bad. That said, we recently realized that our commit message, like, benchmark suite was doing, like, string matching, in which some stuff would pass, but it's not actually accurate. So we needed to, like, refactor that to, like, an LLM as judge, because generating a commit message should be generative, and it should just be like, you know, it doesn't make sense towards the thing. So then we evaluated, well, hold on, what other suites should we do an LLM as judge for? And we didn't find it, right? Like, we like identified that maybe merge conflicts do not need an LLM as judge, but the way that we were judging them was wrong, because we were allowing like string matching to work, and a 90% accuracy for a merge conflict. No, like we want a deterministic output from merge conflict resolution. Like there's one true answer
or merge conflicts in most cases, right? So we ended up refactoring that yesterday and running our tests. Nemotron with this prompt, and keep in mind, there's no other context other than the prompt we gave it, because this is a pure request response output from OpenRouter. Resolve the merge conflict in context.txt. The base had blah, 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 right? Here's the stuff. Here's what changed in one. Here's what changed in the other. Here's the actual file contents that we care about. Here's the merge conflict itself. Resolve it. We pass that to Nemotron, right? 120B, like Nemotron Super. And it goes, well, name John Doe, email John Doe at personal, and like the thing, like, oh, all right, so it resolved the conflict quite well. That was it. That's the conflict. We're done. But then, for some reason, Nemotron goes, John slipped the key into the lock of his downtown loft. The faint hum of the city outside muffled by the thick soundproofing of the door. He tossed his jacket onto the chair by the entryway and kicked off his shoes, feeling the cool hardwood beneath his bare feet. The apartment was dim, only the soft glow of a lone lamp casting amber pools over the leather couch and the low-profile bed in the corner. He'd been thinking about her all night, Maya, the woman he'd met at the charity gala 2 weeks ago, whose laugh had echoed in his mind like a favorite song. And then it gets like, dude, it becomes fucking porno at this point. Right? Like, legs spread wide, cool silk of the sheets brushing against her bare thighs as he, and then it gets really fucking graphic. Like, holy fuck. And it did this for multiple fixtures, for 3 different iterations of the effort of Nemotron. Nemotron consumed way too much fucking Tumblr at this point. There's no redeeming Nemotron. Nemotron is a fucking gooner. Right? Nemotron is like Danielle Steele reincarnate. I don't even know if she's dead yet. Like, dude, Nemotron is like Danielle Steele uploaded to the fucking cloud. Mentally Toxic, has any of my audience on Twitter got me users to use my products? No, not yet. But I have more users that have used Masijo than, like, most indie hackers would ever have if they're not streaming, you know? Dude, I've gotten a lot of really good fucking, like, user evaluations of every single thing I've built because I have an audience for it. Like, it's amazing, man. It's fucking beautiful. I don't think that's important right now. This shit's way more important. Nemotron's a fucking gooner. I would not invest in Twitter. Like, when you say invest in Twitter, like, I think you misunderstand the point of this shit. Twitter is still about building a community. No matter what, anything you're building, it's about getting it out there to people, right? As an organic channel for SaaS, well, like, dude, the moment you're thinking about it that way, you're gonna shit out some terrible fucking content. I just know it. I'm sorry, like, dude, tweet like a human being does, not like a fucking software as a service would. Right? Talk about your product as you're building it. Don't think about tweeting after the fact. Right? Do you like content that sounds like some software as a service shitting out marketing bullshit? Fuck no. Be a human being talking about the thing you're building and the shit that goes wrong or right while you're doing it. It's less about the product and it's more about you. Be a human being on social media, and that has way more value than a soulless fucking business or a soulless fucking product, you know? I know that's not what you meant, but it still needs to be said, right? It still needs to be said. patch notes on Twitter. That's better than some fucking like, this is what, I went on vacation to the fucking Florida Keys and this is what it taught me about software as a service, right? Dude, don't make a fucking LinkedIn post on Twitter. Jesus fucking Christ, don't do that. Gross. Ugh. I don't know, just be a human being. But again, like, it doesn't mean you're going to be successful on Twitter because, yeah, you talk about Elon one time and you get buried. Right? Like, you talk shit about Elon just once and you're fucking buried. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, the dude's a fucking loser. Well, at least he's got $1 trillion. I don't think that's going to make up for the fact that he's a fucking loser, I feel bad for him. No, I don't. No, I definitely don't. Dude's a fucking loser. Do you think he has actually any friends? Like, any actual friends? There's no way. There's no fucking way. Right? Like, dude, Elon's a fucking loser. Doesn't matter how much money he has. It will never make up for the fact that nobody actually wants to be around him besides his money. That's fucked. That's really sad. For anyone else, I would feel bad for them. Not him, though. Not him. But anyway, let's get some more music going. I'm trying to figure out what album we should play. This one's pretty crunchy. No, I disagree, Mick. Like, again, he's the first trillionaire, so yes, obviously, you're not getting to his level of worth unless you're just the shittiest human being we can imagine. Sure, that's a separate thing. But there are actually billionaires that have friends. Like, dude, I bet Mark Cuban's actually fun to drink with. I bet he's, like, fun to chill with, Like, I'm not saying... Yeah, Warren Buffett. Dude, I would go to a barbecue and hang out with Warren Buffett any day of the week, man. Shit. Mark Cuban. Dude, I would have a beer with that dude. He does seem like... We wouldn't have anything to relate about unless he's a fan of IT Crowd. But you know what? I bet he'd still be fun to have a drink with. To just chill with. Smoke a joint with. Whatever, man. I just think, man, there is just definitely something about, like, how shitty of a human being Elon is. That the only thing he has going for him is his wealth. Like, he's not even good at video games. He had to pay someone else to level up his PoE2 character. Ugh. Jesus Christ, dude. There's other games you could play. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? What is the end game there? I guess other incels thinking he's cool. But do you not remember seeing the chat when he was streaming from his fucking plane? Playing PoE 2 and being terrible at it? And people are just in his chat like, dude, you are a fucking loser. No one actually likes hanging out with you. That's why you're alone on a fucking private jet right now. Man, what a fucking loser, dude. Yeah, denying that he did it after he got caught. Like, dude. Why is it that all tech CEOs seem so shitty and weird or creepy and weird? Again, Mark Cuban seems kind of cool, but I don't know the dude. He might be just as shitty. I have no idea. I don't know, man. My favorite bit, I read this earlier.
They couldn't pay Jesse Eisenberg enough money to come back as fucking Mark Zuckerberg. No, I don't want to be pigeon cast as that asshole. Fuck no. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. That is a burn. Because how many people here remember, like, the joke I've told? Like, I wrote this 15 years ago. I wrote this joke as part of, like, some dialogue I wanted to work into any show I could ever make, right? Like, the idea I have is, like, there are conversations that could be made in any TV show ever, right? Because they're just a vignette. They're just, like a short story of a conversation that could exist in any show. So I have this as, like, an idea of, like, things I want to do to write as things that I could then glue together into, like, a greater show, and having this be, like, maybe, like, you create, like, arcs and other things. It's almost like there's Dan Harmon's, like, writing technique. I want to have my own, like, writing technique / software for shows and movies, and, like, how do you maintain an A plot and a B plot within each episode, but still maintain stuff that does, like, series-wide arcs. This is, like, TV show writing, like, not 101, like 201 or 301 or whatever, right? How do you write a TV show that actually says something? It's not just fucking Married with Children or something, right? And one of the bits I had was two characters chatting, maybe on a train, maybe on a bus, maybe at the bar. Who gives a fuck? That the scene, the characters do not matter in this context. It's just two people chatting. Character A and character B. A says, man, how cool would it be to build a business like Facebook, dude, right? You're in college, you have an idea, you build it, and it takes off. And character B is like, I don't know, man, like, sounds pretty miserable to me. Character A chimes in like, dude, what are you talking about, dude? Like, dude's a billionaire. Fucking Zuckerberg's a billionaire. Like, how awesome would that be? You just, like, make a thing in college, and then you're set, and you still retain ownership over your own business. Dude gets to decide. He's not beholden to his investors. It's amazing. And character B doesn't even have to say a lot. It's like, yeah, I get it, but didn't you see the movie? Character A, like, what, Social Network? It was a great film. Dude, that soundtrack's so good. Oh, yeah. Character B chimes in. Oh, yeah. Soundtrack amazing, but seriously, dude. He's a billionaire. He made all that money. He's got the control of the business, but he was played by Jesse Eisenberg in the film. Oof. Character A goes, oh, good point. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Scene. The fact that Jesse Eisenberg is like, nah, dude, I don't want to play fucking Zuckerberg again. Meanwhile, the original joke was like, dude, they were played by Jesse Eisenberg. Oof. Right? Reality flipped my fucking joke on me. Fucking reality, man. I wrote that joke 15 years ago. I wrote that whole scene 15 years ago. And society decided to just flip that script. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. Right? Reality really is stranger than fiction. And some people might think I'm making it up. You can actually find VODs of me saying this same exact, like, not the exact same fucking, like, dialogue, but that same, like, general gist of the dialogue. Like, oh, he was played by Jesse Eisenberg, though. Ugh. That's the punchline of the whole fucking, like, conversation, right? I wrote that 15 years ago, and I've said it on stream dozens of times over the past 8 years. For sure, man. Like, that's just funny. The fact that reality flipped that script on me. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Like, dude. Damn, not even Jesse Eisenberg wants to play a character that was perfectly fit for Jesse Eisenberg. God damn, dude. That's rough. Damn, that's rough, dude. Because that's the thing. Jesse Eisenberg is the perfect fucking actor for Zuckerberg. And even he doesn't want to do it. Damn, dude. That's brutal, dude. That's fucking brutal, dude. Anyway, so yeah, we're drinking some whiskey, we're hanging out, we're having a great old Friday night. No big deal. We are currently sipping on Uncle Nearest, which I have never had before. This is a solid, like, dude, it's a 60%, like 120 proof whiskey. But dude, I've had 120 proof whiskeys before that are basically paint thinner. This one definitely does like dissolve on your tongue, like if you drink it straight. Like it evaporates immediately within your mouth. But it's still good, you know? Like it doesn't like sting the nostrils when you do so. And then mixed with Coca-Cola, chef's kiss, like really solid whiskey. Holy fuck. I have at least a drink a day. It's a little much. It's too much. But I'm definitely at the point in my life where I'm not trying to sacrifice my enjoyment of the time now for the last 20 years of my life, whenever they would be, right? If it's the difference between living to like 70 versus 90, I don't want to be 90 years old. That doesn't actually sound fun to me. Like, at all. Like, no thank you. If it's the cost of, like, enjoying my time now versus, like, living another 20 years, like, after when I think I would probably live to, we're probably not hitting 70. But still, like, if it's the difference between 70 and 90, I'll take whiskey right now any day of the week. Any day of the week. So mentally toxic. Why is self-improvement gated by not drinking? You can drink and self-improve. Have you thought about that? You can improve yourself in so many other ways before you decide to cut out the drinking. If drinking is getting in the way of you being a better person, then yeah, cut that shit out. But it shouldn't. It's just whiskey. You know? If you're a shitty person when you're drinking whiskey, you're probably a shitty person without the whiskey too. You might become a worse programmer if you drink. I don't know if that makes any sense to me. I don't agree with that whatsoever. I don't agree with that whatsoever. Nah, man. Here's the biggest thing. Coding tired and coding drunk are functionally equivalent. For sure. No matter what, when you wake up in the morning, that's when you review the shit you did, tired or drunk. Because tired coding and drunk coding are the same thing. Tired driving and drunk driving are basically the same thing. Right? Statistically. It's just harder to measure the tired part when you get in a wreck. But if you're tired while you're driving, you are just as dangerous as a drunk driver. I don't think people realize that. Tired drivers are actually way more dangerous than drunk drivers because tired drivers don't actually have this fucking stigma in their head of, shit, I better not get pulled over. If you're tired, well, shit, yeah, breathalyze me. Drinking kills brain cells. So does holding your breath. No, that's not what I'm saying. Mentally toxic. Dude, you're being literally toxic at this point. If you don't want to drink, don't drink. I'm not trying to convince you to drink, dude. I'm just challenging your fucking assumptions that are bullshit. These are two separate things, man. If you don't want to drink, don't drink. It's very simple. It shouldn't be. Why are you treating this stream as your therapy? That's also fucked, dude. Go to a proper therapist, man. What the fuck, dude? Once again, I have to point out how people on the internet are so fucking weird. Don't look up to me. I'm just some dude. I'm a peer, not a fucking role model. I get it, Elfman, but you get what you pay for, right? Free and worth every penny. And that's a quote my dad and my parents have said for my entire life, right? Free and worth every penny, which means it's basically worthless. Here's the thing, though. I would be farting in my bathwater. Sounds like an upsell. Only in Japan. We could sell it out of a fucking vending machine for sure. Aerated. Yeah, there you go. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Is this where we're at this point? Is this really what we've come to? I couldn't sigh loud enough at this point. I lose the target demo if I don't call it fart water. Jesus Christ. The US is going to suspend this stream too if we keep talking this way, man. Shit. We're basically AGI. Like, honestly, hold on. Once the US government sees my fucking tweet, shit, we got to cut Chris off too. Fuck. Yes. Age of Aquarius shit. Hold on, I'm spelling it wrong. Dylan's the best. He's a dude, man. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Age of Aquarius. Aquarius. Like, dude, fuck yeah, man. Harmony and understanding. Like, dude, yeah, this is fucking good, man. Shit. We live in the future now, man. Hold on. I just want to make sure anyone joining from the raid and all this bullshit. No, I live in Washington State. The land of good fucking solid weed. Honestly, Washington State weed destroys Colorado weed. Washington State weed destroys SF weed, for sure. Now, hold on. It doesn't destroy Tahoe weed. They're about equivalent. But SF weed, they get the watered down shit. They totally do. Brooks Dubois, Michigan has pretty good weed. I guess we need to do like a national weed tour. I'll go to every fucking legal state, right? I'll do like a Doug Benson thing. Getting Doug with high. Oregon was better. I don't know about that one either, man. I'm not sure. I will admit, Gaped, the best weed I've had in Washington wasn't actually legal weed. I had friends that pulled down like 40K crops every like month and a half. They made the best weed I've ever smoked. Hey, yeah, we know. Fucking troll, man. Fuck off, buddy. You want to be cool? Just be cool. You don't need to keep making new accounts. Just be cool. I know. That's too much to ask of you, though. That's too much to ask of some of these fucking assholes. Just be someone worth talking to. Yeah, never gonna happen. You know what model didn't get cut off? DeepSeek. Minimax.
It is nice being a little vindicated about my, like, penchant for open models. It feels really nice, actually. And yeah, feel free. I'll take a look. It doesn't mean I'll look right now, but I'll definitely look and, like, dude, post in a way other people will see it too, dude. Yeah, we will look at it eventually, Egg. I don't know. I don't think we'll look at it right now. Like, we got whiskey to drink, we got games to play, we got bullshit to do, but over time, I guarantee I will do so. Right? It's an eventual thing, not a now thing. I hope that's okay. That said, let us know what channel you're posting to in the Discord. Random, feedback, whatever. And other people will look. Dude, other people will probably look right fucking now, man. If you just, like, let them know where to look. All right, so, yeah, remove the old graphic. Number 3, not sure, surprise me. Fuck it. Clank away. And hey, Minimax still works. Well, shit. Crazy. Weird. Clanker be clanking. There are people saying that eventually it might apply to OpenAI as well. I don't know. It's pure speculation. I have no evidence for either, but yeah, I don't know, man.
I have no idea, man. No fucking clue. I do think Opus and all that shit do have value, like Opus, Codex, whatever. Like, man, they got value. But you know what? M3 is so good. I'm not stuck, man. I have 4 subscriptions that deliver value. If one of them goes away, I got 3 subscriptions that deliver value. You know? I think more people need to start opting into these patterns of recognizing what certain models are good for and what they aren't good for. Yeah, I've got Minimax. I've got Olama. I had open code, and I guess I forgot that I killed it. So I guess I don't have open code right now, but I could do that again. I'm paying for Gemini and Codex. So that's the 4. I think most of them are $20 tier, so I spend $80 a month for way more fucking access than a $200 a month plan would give me. Right? From one provider. You know? I think the people that are treating these fucking things as sports teams, they deserve what they pay for. They deserve what they vote for. Yeah, you want to pigeonhole yourself to one provider? Fucking go for it, man. I don't care. Doesn't affect me. But I think you're blowing it. I get that, Cotter, but within what harness? Like, what is the orchestration layer above that? Are you using Flu or like any of these like agent tools? I'm really curious about that. Like, how are you doing this like fan out process? Is that Flu? Is that some other like agent orchestrator like framework? Because I don't think you're doing this within like one fucking harness. Oh, you made it make its own harness. Oh, called Velseed. Did you let Nemotron name that? It sounds very Nemotron built. Just saying. Yeah, exactly. Velvet Seed. Heyo. No big deal. We can discuss projects we're working on. We got the Clanker clanking. Sure. I should probably make a proposal at this moment. Velastra. I feel like you're just inviting Nemotron to like swoop in at some point and like pornography everything you're doing. You better be careful, man. You better be real careful. And I think I just made that up, pornography. I think that's a thing. Like, but I think I just made up that word. Yeah, I probably need to buy the domain name pornography at this point. Just saying. See, here's the thing. If I bought pornography.com, NVIDIA would totally fucking DMCA me and take ownership of it because that's what Nemotron does anyway. You're going to use Nemotron to write your PR descriptions going forward. Obviously, because no one could put that down, right? Like, no one could stop reading a PR description that compelling, you know? Hold on, here it is. Code Spread Wide, the cool PR review of the lines of code brushing against our bare PR requests and Jira issues as the developer knelt down John slowly pushed his massive PR delicately, quietly, in a way where you could feel every line of code. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. This is too deep. This is way too deep. That's what she said. Boom, roasted. Ah, shit. That's what she said. Oh my God, dude. That's the book. 50 inserts of green. There you go. Yeah, damn, dude. Oh, shit. I think we nailed it. I think we're good. I think we're fucking there, man. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Nemotron doing that shit made today's stream the most fun stream I've been in, of any stream I've been in, of easily the past 8 months. I mean, even my streams. I'm having so much more fun ranting about this bullshit and the fun of it today than I've had in ages, man. Like, dude, there's not even a single troll that could, like, ruin this high at this point. Like, dude, this is just too much fun. All right, so then, hold on. Brooks, I missed that over on YouTube. I don't recognize, I don't know when that was, but I will respond to it. So, would I say DeepSeek is worth it with Pi or something, or Gemini even? You're on GPT Pro and have no issues, but if they pull it, then you're screwed. What's the second best? Dude, I don't fucking care about best. Like, Brooks, I know you didn't mean it that way, and I'm not trying to roast you for it, but best is such a shitty metric. Best is, like, just inviting some asshole's opinion, you know? DeepSeek is valid. Sure. Minimax is valid. GLM is valid. All of these things are worthwhile, and you should definitely check them out. No, I don't like giving a specific recommendation. Like, Brooks, you should know that about me. Like, at this point. You should have been in my streams enough, and I think you have been in my streams enough, that I don't like giving a specific recommendation. I want people to think for themselves and question authority. Especially my authority. Like, dude, you have a brain. Use it. Don't just fucking do what some fucking influencer says. And I'm barely an influencer. Right? Like, dude. At the end of the day, though, think for yourself, question authority. I just wonder, like, yes, I have tool to thank for that mentality. Is there a single band today that encourages that fucking mentality? Like, what band today is actually, like, the thing that promotes, like, dude, don't listen to fucking influencers, man. Don't listen to any of these fucking assholes. Fucking try it and form your own opinion. Is there a single band or a single thing that promotes that? I don't know, man. But I listened to enough Tool back in the day that is so ingrained in my soul that, yeah, fuck it, man. Like, I couldn't think any other way. Like, fuck authority. Fuck these assholes. They don't know. They don't know what's best for you. Decide that shit yourself. Try everything and form your own opinion. Don't second guess your own opinion because some asshole says something. Shit, man. You know? Think for yourself. Question authority. Why is that not a thing that is ingrained into society at this point?
And I'm not trying to lecture you. Oh, you've tried stuff. I get it. Like, but dude, my opinion shouldn't matter at that point. You should have an opinion. If you've tried all these things, you should have an opinion. And your opinion is fully fucking valid, dude. Don't let some fucking influencer gaslight you into thinking you're wrong, man. Like, dude, think for yourself, question authority, man. And yeah, I get it. BitPlane here on Twitch. There's no money in that. Yeah, dude. I make no money off my influencing, and I don't want to make money off my influencing. I will totally do a sponsored stream, but I will happily say, like, other shit you could use while I'm doing that stream. That should not matter, right? Authenticity is a currency, and there are some people who have burnt that currency, and it's really hard to earn that back. I don't want to be that person. I want to be as authentically asshole as I can. And I think I'm doing it, right? Maybe to my own detriment. To my own fucking success. Right? To the detriment of my own success. I'm okay with it, man. Because I can live with myself. I can sleep at night knowing that I'm not some fucking shill for some goddamn thing. Yeah, I work for GitKraken. I still use the CLI, dude. For simple shit, I still use the CLI. Come on, man. You don't need a thing to do simple shit for you. If you want a thing to do simple shit for you, well, yeah, GitKraken solves that. GitLens solves that. I think these tools actually add other shit on top. That's way fucking better, dude. I'm not trying to sell you the simple shit. I'm not trying to convince you of the simple shit. You want to do simple shit without any of these tools? I don't fucking care, dude. I don't care. But the moment you get into a fucking pickle, right? Where like, oh God, I fucked up my Git so bad, I don't want to have to delete this fucking folder and then clone it down again and then start from scratch. Well, yeah, then a tool like GitKraken or GitLens is hugely fucking valuable. I get that. I've done it. But I don't use it every day. Like, come on, man. Dude, we're software devs. Like, you should be able to learn the basic Git commands. The moment you need to go beyond the basic Git commands, that's what fucking tools are for. Right? That's the number one thing, man. Use tools for things that are more complicated than they should be. Yeah, and a lot of Git stuff is pretty simple, but the moment it's not simple, dude, use anything else. Use something that makes the not simple shit simple. And that's what GitKraken does. That's what GitLens does. That's what GitButler does. That's what JJ does. That's what all these fucking things do. And I don't care if you use JJ. I don't care if you use GitButler. I don't care if you use GitKraken or not. Just recognize that any one of these things makes you more productive when shit hits the fan. Until shit hits the fan, dude, the CLI is fine. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Use the CLI. That's what it's for. Now, would my CEO be pissed at me for saying this? Would my CMO be pissed at me for saying this? Maybe. Fire me then. But I'm just gonna say, like, dude, that's what they pay me for. To be the voice of reason that speaks on behalf of devs that fucking know what they're talking about. That's why they keep me on staff. I'm the voice of reason against, well, just pay for a tool. Like, no, you don't need a tool for the simple shit. You do need a tool when shit hits the fan. What tool do you pick? They might get pissed at me for saying GitButler's a fine tool to do so. The moment you find a tool that solves the problem, and then other tools also solve that problem, the moment you recognize that moment means, hey, any of these things are valuable. That means that we have actually recognized, you have recognized that there is a reason for abstractions above the CLI. And that means that any company that makes an abstraction above the CLI wins. And now we're fighting for your attention. But I'm not trying to convince someone that's not convinced. You know? Like, I'm sorry. I don't want to do that. I'm not a salesperson. I'm a dev. That's it. And I think most businesses need that person talking to marketing every fucking day. Because marketing can sometimes get to the point where they're sniffing their own farts. You know? They don't know that devs don't actually need their shit until they need their shit, right? Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain that any further way. While I think my CEO and CMO would probably push back on the way I've phrased things in this like conversation, I think they still understand the intent behind what I'm saying and why I'm still valuable to the org. You know? Dude, don't use GitKraken if it doesn't make sense. I'm not trying to pigeonhole you into a fucking tool that doesn't actually solve a problem, because if it doesn't solve your problem, you'll never look at us again. Meanwhile, if you have a problem that we do solve, boom, you're a customer for life. And I'd rather let you use the things that don't matter, right? Like use the CLI, that's fine. And the moment that GitKraken makes sense, there you go, dude. Now you get it. The moment GitButler makes sense, well, fuck it. If GitButler makes sense, GitKraken makes sense too. And now we're fighting for your attention in that space. But before that point, dude, it doesn't fucking matter. Can GitKraken change an accidental merge commit into a rebase? I'm not specifically aware of a workflow made for exactly that, but I do think we do have the tools that would make that easier. So I don't know if that makes sense, Sir Elfman. Like, I don't think we have a specific thing that solves that exact problem. However, if you undid the merge commit and then did the interactive rebase, like using GitKraken, yeah, I think that solves your problem. For sure. That might be a good GitBench test. I don't think we're at the point where I want to add that. Like, that could be GitBench 2.0 or something. We do kind of need to hit some kind of, like, feature freeze with GitBench, right? Like, we've done enough. I need to make sure that we're doing what we do properly. Adding more to it, I think, just like extends that timeline in a way that like I would get yelled at. Not like yelled at in a harsh way, but it would be looked down upon, you know? So I think we need to hit like a good middle ground of like how good it could be, but at least we're delivering value. And that's like, I think we need to hit just like delivering value with GitBench. And there's always room for a GitBench 2.0 if it proves useful and we get like value out of the shit we publish. But like, we can't keep investing my time into it. Like, I would do it on my own time, 100%. Like, if I worked for OpenRouter, shit, dude, I could iterate on any of this shit. I could make as many fucking benchmarks as I want promoting OpenRouter and some other shit, you know? Right now, for GitKraken, we have to establish a proper baseline, feature freeze, make this thing solid, and publish results. Like, we're at that point, you know? So that's on me. Could I have done it if I'd understood the problem you're talking about, like, a month ago? Sure. Yeah. But that's not the point we're at right now. Hold on. Wait. I can answer this in public. Let me get more music going. It's like I'm smoking weed or something. Dude, we are having a solid night. We're having a really solid night. Let me just double check some stuff. All right. So, yeah, I sent someone a message like 2 hours ago. If they wanted to convince me to go, like, head into Seattle and go out and party, they could have done so. I think they missed their window. So, yeah, I'm not doing shit. I'm staying here. We're hanging out. And I went to Costco earlier today. I got enough, like, beef that I do need to, like, slice some of it and get it into vacuum-sealed packages that I can do, like, the pho and other things. We'll have to do that tonight or tomorrow morning. I did buy some fish. I could do some, like oven-baked fish. Yeah, I got some cod, like wild-caught cod. Costco bought $20 for, like, a really solid fillet. I do tend to eat that whole fillet in, like, one night, and, like, yeah, there's leftovers, but I don't like leftover fish. That's a me thing. But for $20, like, dude, to eat that much fish in, like, a solid, good way, like, dude. I'd spend easily $50 out at a restaurant. So, yeah, like, it's a good value, you know? Cooking at home, learning how to cook good food at home, I could not recommend that enough. $20 worth of fish would be easily $50 or $60 at a restaurant. But you can just cook it with a little bit of seasoning and your oven, and you're done. Like, it's fucking amazing, dude. Y'all should do that. Like, learn how to cook at home. And, hold on, if I can convince Dylan Mulroy, I don't know, we might be able to do, like, some kind of podcast cookbook kind of thing, man. I'd love to do, like, a co-cookbook for devs with Dylan Mulroy. I think that'd be cool. And then we could even do, like, yeah, cook the recipe as part of a podcast kind of thing. That'd be amazing, right? So yeah, I just gotta, like, hit Dylan up and then fly out to wherever as a crew, record this shit, call it good. I think that'd be really fun, actually. I guarantee he's better at barbecue than I am. Like, anything on a fucking barbecue or a grill, I guarantee he's better at that shit. But I'm not sure he knows how to do, like, apartment living cooking, which is a separate thing and totally, like, different. Just saying, dude lives in a fucking house. He can do anything he wants. I live in an apartment. Now, I can't grill. I don't have a smoker. I don't have any of that shit. Anyway, music. Let's do that, and then we can keep ranting. We can keep coding. Like, why not, man? Shit, it's a Friday. Why not? Should we put on other music besides synthwave? Should we hit up YouTube? And then, hold on, Brooks, I know you're over on the YouTube, and I apologize. Are you still there? I will respond to your question as if you're still there, because you could probably end up watching the VOD and get this stuff too. Oh, you're still there, though. All right, so real quick, let me, like, reread what you're saying. And so far, I just have, like, the in your UI. Do I need to go back further for that? I will say, like, it's a lot harder for me to go back further from, like, that past statement. You're just wondering if I had an approach for what you're talking about. Hold on. Let me double check. So, looking at GitBench, and I scrolled up. We're good. Yeah, we're set. I don't have it here on this screen, which is, like, higher resolution, so I do need to, like, squint a little bit to get there, because you're on, like, the teleprompter versus, like, the better view I would have. Dude, I'm still seeing the something went wrong bullshit from YouTube in like the chat in YouTube Studio, which is fucking weird, dude. Like blows my mind how broken that's been for weeks. I think maybe I need to update Brave or something, or reboot Windows. Like, I don't fucking know, but I'm just not doing that. So we're good. So let me read your thing. Looking at GitBench, you actually built a project that zips 2 projects and attaches them to a prompt. Produces structured output for what features each codebase has and evidence line numbers. I mean, Brooks, real quick. That already sounds like too much. Dude, I would believe that all of that, every LLM you push that at, hallucinated to Kingdom Come. Like, that sounds like too much, man. You need to break this down into way smaller fucking portions, in my opinion. So then your second question, your second comment. In your UI, you can compare 2 feature sets in 2 code bases with a side-by-side syntax highlighted UI with a Venn diagram. You hit a wall with anything over 60 lines of code, or 60,000 lines of code, because of context window limits. Why? Why would you need that much context? Brooks, there's a fundamental like design problem that you have immediately. Like, why do you need more than 60,000 lines of code? That's just fucking wrong, man. Like, it makes 0 sense to me. You should not be doing that. Number one, like, why the fuck is the diff that big? This sounds like fucking... It sounds like letting agents run wild. Yeah, Octolide over here on Twitch is saying, like, what's the project with 60,000 lines of code as a diff? Right? Like, what the fuck, dude? You should be firing every dev that had anything to do with any of that shit. All right, so let me read the next comment. How can you reliably analyze snippet by snippet? You don't. Because your devs don't give a fuck. They're shitting out code, dude. They're fucking, like, explosive diarrheaing code into your code base. Don't do that. Don't allow that. And fucking lecture any dev that does that. Like, this is an organizational problem, dude. Comparing 2 libraries, a rewrite of a legacy code base, no, that's still bad. I'm sorry, like, AI will never solve this problem for you. You need a human brain to do so. And also, you need like 3 to 4 weeks to analyze that shit. So, whatever thing you got going is a problem. Like, that's the problem. If you're not figuring out a better process, you're fucked. Comparing 2 libraries, right? A rewrite of a legacy codebase. I don't know, man. No. Just no. 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 Let me put it this way. Even if it was human written, I would tell that person no. Fucking no. I refuse a PR that's over 3,000 lines. No. Break it down, dude. No. No. Fuck off. Nah. I'm going to say no. No, thank you. That is some fucking vomited code. The divergence, right? Your rewrite or your, like, fork of a library should have been way fucking smaller. And then your iteration doesn't need to care about the other library. One logical change per PR or eat shit, is what Gape Brain is saying. The answer is no. Because every single time I've been given a PR over 3,000 lines, there is some shit inside that someone's trying to hide. There's some shit inside someone is trying to hide. The times I've done it, one like the most prolific, like the most obvious things that I have said no, because I actually read their PR and they were fucking up. Yeah, I know, like 3,000 lines is super generous. Like, you sigh at 1,000. I get it, but I'm giving like at least like the absolute maximum. Someone gives me a 3,000 line PR. They're not expecting you to read every line. Why are they not expecting you to read every line? That's a problem. That's a fucking problem. When the last time I dealt with a 3,000 line PR, the dude was using local storage as the state management mechanism between two separate like components within a separate tree. We did not merge that code. We kept checking in with him, right? Daily stand-up. Hey, how's this feature going? Hey, how's this feature going? And he kept saying like, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm totally working on it. And then all of a sudden at the end of the sprint, here's a vomit of a bunch of fucking changes, and a worse code reviewer would have just thumbs up the whole thing. No, fuck no. Why are we even paying this dude? He's trying to use local storage for state management. That's asshole shit. We have RxJS. We have services for all of this in an Angular application, not AngularJS, Angular. This dude was so fucking bad at the task he was given that he just tried to like skirt behind shitting out bad code. And this is before AI. I can only imagine how bad it would be with AI now. This is before AI, and dude was basically like slop committing a bunch of bullshit and expecting us to ignore it and just fucking like merging on in. And I even had like the PM from the company, like this was at an agency. I had the PM from this company, CBRE, being like, why aren't we merging his PR? And I had their boss say like, hey, we need to get his PR merged. And I just simply said, no, I refuse to merge their PR. This is some slop. Like, I didn't use slop. This is some bad code. This is totally against how we have set up the entire rest of the application. It's like they didn't even read the code that existed. And I didn't get a single pushback after that. I read this shit. The code is garbage. I will not merge this into my code base. Now, you can only say that when you are the man, right? When you are the person dictating what gets into the code base. At some point, throw your fucking weight around. If you know better, fucking say so, man. Be that person. Because at some point, caring about the code is more valuable than shipping a slop feature. I know product doesn't care. I know project management doesn't care. I care. Because I gotta maintain this shit. You don't care? Fucking fire me then. And then you will reap what you sow 6 months down the line. AI these days would have done it correctly. I don't believe that. I really actually don't believe that, Octolide. AI would do the exact same kind of bullshit unless you give it a proper guideline. Nah, man. AI would do the same fucking shit. I've been dealing with human slop since way before AI slop existed. AI slop and human slop are actually like indistinguishable. I have worked with shit devs. Shit devs are the things that this shit AI was actually trained on, you know? The majority of code in the world is actually shipped by shit devs. And that's why AI sucks so much at this shit. Because it was trained on really fucking bad code. But yeah, exactly, bingo. And then, hold on. Django Chains, I don't know, man. You trolling? Account created April 23rd, 2026. Yeah, you trolling? Pretty fucking trolly. Dude, not only do we deal with slop code, we deal with slop comments, too. Yeah, Django Chains. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You seem pretty fucking, like, sloppy. Like, I know I'm a little sloppy because I'm, like, alcohol sloppy. But there's a difference between alcohol sloppy and AI sloppy. They're separate things. You're leaning more towards, like, AI sloppy at this point. Just being honest with you. You could be cool. That's on you, though. Just saying. I don't know you. You just joined. I know you from the comments you've made. And I can judge you by those comments you've made. Fuck me, right? Maybe make less shitty comments. It's actually crazy, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I'm onto something here. Oh, if you want to not be considered a slop artist, maybe make less sloppy comments. I know, this is like really fucking like novel. I understand that. I think I just created this like whole mentality of like, oh, if you don't want to be taken as like a shitty person, don't make shitty comments. It's kind of weird, right? I know, fuck me, right? No, I don't need to explain it. Nah, you can fuck off. Later. Nah, I'm good. No thanks. I think engaging you in any way, Django Chains, would actually make me less happy at this moment. So yeah, for my own fucking mental health, no thank you, Django Chains. I opt out. If you want to be a better person, make better comments. I don't know, man. My bad. Fuck me, right? Yeah, exactly, bingo. Like, at the end of the day, you have to really make a choice. Do you want to hang out with people you like hanging out with? Well, yeah, do that. Do you want to be shitty? Well, yeah, you can do that, but yeah, some people might just simply opt out. I don't know, man. Yeah. I don't know, Django Chains, like, you seemed really combative, but also your comments seemed really shitty, too. Maybe do better in the future. You can use the unban request system. That's the thing. Don't waste it, because you only get one. And then, hold on.
hold on. Someone did make a comment over on Twitter that I thought was valuable, and I want to make sure, like, I acknowledge it, right? Because I thought it was like a cool thing. It could be AI, fuck if I know, but it was still cool. Hold on. This is separate. What gift could we do this like LOL? Which what fits better in like against this Jared Sumner quote? Dude. I feel like this one fits. I think like the milk out the nose might be good. There we go. Hold on, Chang. Yeah. Changnesia hitting real quick. Dude. Dog ate my homework. Like, dude. Here's the thing. Jared's actually like a dude. He should not be judged for how shitty the company that bought his company is. Let me just point that out right now. Like, dude, Jared's actually like a really fucking cool dude. Damn, I feel bad for him at this point. It's like, dude, your parents are fucking arguing and they're about to get divorced and you're just sitting there. Right? Like, that's it. That's fucking it, dude. Ah, shit. Like, dude. I know I just did 2 fucking quote tweets, but whatever. Dude, Twitter's a fucking slop platform anyway, so who gives a shit? Like, dude, that shit's extra funny. Right? Just saying. Dude, the world we live in is fucking crazy at this point. All right, so we're trying to build a graphic. Dude. I'm not sure how we can get anything done at this point because shit's insane. Like, dude, shit's insane. All right, so I do need to use the restroom. I'm gonna grab another soda. I got more like here in this fridge. I could even get food delivered. That could be a thing. I don't feel like cooking tonight. We've already cooked. I don't feel like cooking tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I do have to pee. Let me grab another soda here in a second. We got the whiskey. We got things going. And honestly, like, yeah, I could keep streaming for a while, actually. I'm not going to Seattle tonight. I gave one person the option to bring me into Seattle tonight. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Anyway, BRB, let me go pee.
Talk to the hand.
Okay, so I'm back. Yeah, we're chilling. We're having a night. Give me a second. Let me switch to the right screen. We are chilling. For sure, man. This is the best. I actually went out yesterday and the night before. Like, I left my home. Ugh. Gross. I'm actually so happy that I wasn't convinced to leave my home tonight. It was fun the other nights. I mean, last night was less fun. I arrived late, as normal. And Atlassian is on, like, the 10th floor of some fucking skyscraper bullshit. And I got there late enough that there was no one in the lobby. So then I had to, like, message Danny. Someone else showed up late, too. Still hadn't heard back from Danny Thompson. We decided to walk up 8 flights of stairs. Yeah, I was basically dying. And then Danny finally, like, found us, right? But holy shit, dude. I would say yesterday was less fun just due to the fucking, like, 8 flights of stairs. Like, I walked less distance yesterday, but fuck, dude, after 8 flights of stairs, I was basically dying. I need to work on my cardio, sure. I didn't want to work on it yesterday. I really do massively dislike any meetup that requires, like, letting people up to your fucking thing and you gotta have people meet you in the lobby kind of bullshit. Dude, any meetup that does that, you're fucking up. You're just fucking up. You're fucking up so fucking bad. Like, you're burning goodwill. People will show up late. That's a thing, man. People will show up late. If you don't have a good way for them to get to what you're doing, and they don't have a way of contacting people to get there, you're actually burning bridges. In a major way. Like, dude, someone tries to get to your event, and there's no one in the lobby, and there's no one to let them up, and you're so fucking corporate that they can't just press a button on the elevator, yeah, you will burn a bridge. Massively. I don't think people recognize that when they're trying to book these events that kind of fucking suck. Like, I'm at the point in my life where, dude, they didn't even have beer. They had beer, but we weren't allowed to go past, like, the plants to get to the beer. The beer was not for us. Dude, there's 30 people here. How much could that beer possibly fucking cost you? Like, some companies are so goddamn corporate that they are shooting themselves in the foot. Dude, you're having an event, give people fucking beer. And yeah, Ethan, hold on. Did you see that was the thing you're commenting on? That's the heavy parents are about to get divorced vibes. That was a solid fucking tweet, huh? Yeah, I'm really proud of that one. Dude, yeah, that one felt really good. Yeah, that one felt good. And here's the thing. Danny Thompson's the fucking man. Dude, he's the best. I think he's just having to fight the heavy corporate nature of the company he's at right now, which is kind of a bummer, actually, you know? I feel bad for him. Because, I mean, I don't feel that bad for him. Because I can't say numbers, but he's being compensated accordingly. I'd work for a company like that as well. Just saying. I will never say a number. I will not, whatever. But, yeah, I understand. I get it. But holy shit, dude. Some companies burn bridges whether they recognize it or not. Like Cerebras. Right? Y'all know my fucking grudge with Cerebras. I fucking hate that company. And they will never, ever convince me otherwise until they've fired the entire fucking marketing staff that they have right now. If any single one person that was part of the event that they held in Seattle that they overbooked and then turned people who RSVP'd away, if any single one person from that one event is involved in the company still, nah, fuck Cerebras. They do not understand how to talk to human beings. They just see us as a fucking $sign. Nah, man. Fuck Cerebras. Because of the one fucking team they have that does not understand, you do not overbook and make people drive 40 fucking minutes. Plus, like, some people drove from, like, multiple hours away to get to their event, and they turned them away at the door because they overbooked that shit. How can you operate a business that way and expect goodwill? Nah, man. The worst fucking marketing team I've ever seen or heard of. Fuck Cerebras. Until they fire every single one of those assholes. You know? You do not allow RSVPs above your fucking capacity. Yeah, Cerebras is like the most expensive provider of any model you would consume on OpenRouter, right? Like, there's also just that. Like, why would I use Cerebras when I could use a cheaper fucking provider? There's also that. I don't give a fuck about their throughput. I can just parallelize. Why would I need Cerebras at that point? I don't give a shit, dude. Yeah, they do not have a moat, in my opinion. But they act like they do. There is not a single reason to use Cerebras over any other provider of the same model you're looking for. Dude. Oh, throughput? Dude, you can just parallelize. It's fine. Yeah, I really don't think they understand how badly they burnt bridges that night. It's kind of crazy. Because I absolutely saw other people who knew people get in after everyone was cut off. And I actually got in and saw how not at capacity they were. And then they were still fucking assholes about it. And kicked us out. They were not at capacity, dude. There was not 400 people in that room. There's no fucking way. People had left, and they were not tracking how many people they could let back in. Because they didn't give a shit. Yeah, fuck Cerebras. They don't give a shit. They don't give a fuck about you unless you're fucking some big enterprise. Meanwhile, they don't know if you're a big enterprise because they turned you away and they didn't even think about it. Like, dude, fuck Cerebras. The shittiest company I've dealt with in the past 4 years. Worse than fucking SourceGraph. And that's saying something. Worse than SourceGraph. If I had to pick between SourceGraph and Cerebrus, I'd pick SourceGraph. And I fucking hate SourceGraph too. For different reasons, of course. How is Minimax M3 going? It's fine. It's okay. Like, you know, at least it has, like, vision capabilities, which DeepSeek V4 Pro does not. Expensive? No, I'm just using their bullshit $20 tier, dude. The Minimax $20 tier is really fucking permissive. Right? No monthly limit. It's just 5 hour and weekly, right? Session and weekly. And dude, like, I'm not coming anywhere close to my weekly limit, and it resets in a day. Like, dude, yeah. The Minimax plan is hugely valuable, but I would just simply say, do not tie yourself to a single fucking model, dude. Do not tie yourself to a single fucking model. Don't do it. Something like Olama is a way better fucking value. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Open Router's, like, currently working out some kind of thing to, like, do a similar, like, Olama cloud plan, right? Because Open Router's leaving money on the table by not doing so. That said, let's get more music going, but hold on. Are we late enough that we maybe just kick it to, like, YouTube shit? Pop, pop, pop! I don't actually remember if I like this song, but I do like the fact that the singer of Idols does have a beanie in the music video, so they got that going for them, which is nice. Missile Smile. Ooh. Freud on Freud. Oh, shit. I do like the Idols going towards this, like, not necessarily, like, full-on, like, post-punk vibe. Like, they're going, like, electronic. They're doing a bunch of shit. Like, dude, I love the Idols and, like, the evolution they're having at this point. Dude, the Idols fucking kill it. Their early, like, punk and post-punk stuff is nice. This is way better. Like, I really like this shit. All right, hold on. Let me look at it first. Okay, yep, nope. We just saw Small Night during the bullshit. I believe Theo is also this. Just duck, feet up in the air. Fuck it, man. I don't even know what we do at this point. I don't know, man. Fuck it. What do we even do at this point? I don't know, man. All right, so you're doing firecracker shit. All right, that sounds fun, man. Yeah, no worries. I know I'm getting distracted easily. Such as a Friday night, right? I'm okay with it. Ooh, this song, though. I did not like this band 15 years ago. They've grown on me. They're fucking good. Hot Chip? Fuck yeah. Hot Chip's good. I did not get it back then. I get it now. They're fucking good. Who are you listening to earlier, Son? Yeah, dude, they're fucking good. And hold on, that's the dude that I've played here on stream. Like, did you discover them here? Or were you already a fan? And maybe I'm mistaking what you mean. Like, hold on. Maybe I feel like the band I'm thinking of is like SOHN? Not SOEN? Oh, okay. Totally different band. All right, so I'm glad I didn't text that friend. Okay. No. There's like another artist that's like SOHN. I think. Something like that. And they're more like R&B. But like prog R&B, if that makes sense. But yeah, so I don't know that band. I don't know the one you're talking about. Hold on, Small Night. If you're willing to like post that band into like the music channel in Discord, that would be cool. I'd love to listen to that shit. Yeah, you should have done that already. God damn it, man. How dare you? No, it's fine. No, we're good. We're good. We're chilling. It's like I smoke weed or something. And I haven't even done that today. Because when I do, we kind of go off the rails way more than just whiskey, right? I almost want to stick with just whiskey just to not go off the rails. I can go off the rails on gaming stream. That's a separate thing. What the fuck did dude just spell? Hold on. What did you send? Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Copy link. Ooh, yeah, 404. So the band took that offline. I've dealt with that like from the Midnight and like other bands, and I've actually sworn off the Midnight because of that shit. Like, dude, I bought your album. How are you gonna take that fucking access away? And yeah, probably the label, but I don't know, man. Like, that's a fucking bummer. It's a huge bummer. I think technically I could reach out to the Midnight
and they would honor the fucking thing, but it's just like, dude. Yeah, no, that's a thing. Hold on. Do I have Bandcamp on this thing? Like, maybe I'm not logged in. Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. Alright, so whatever. Before I give a troll that created their account 6 days ago any time of day? Who am I talking to? My chat. Definitely not Eval, because you're a fucking troll, right? Jesus Christ, dude. You created your account 6 days ago. Huh. Yeah, so what's with that? Why are you fucking talking shit with a brand new account? What's with that? That's what I'm asking you that. Hello, McFly. Hello, McFly. I'm asking you to justify your actions. Hello, McFly. Yeah, like, dude, you got 30 seconds before I just ban you. No reason to have a tiff. Don't tell me to have a tiff or not. You're a 6-day-old account. Fuck off, dude. Get out of here. Fuck off, dude. Dude, I am not beholden to a 6-day-old account. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, dude, you better be on your best fucking behavior with an account that new. Are you kidding me? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. You're being indignant with a fucking 6-day-old account? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Like, dude, fuck off. Dude, people are so fucking weird on the internet, man. I don't get that. I just don't get that. Like, why is someone thinking they have a voice in a chat they're brand new to with a 6-day-old account? People on the internet are so fucking weird, dude. Dude, that's so weird. But yeah, what up, Numra? Mr. Sir. Again, Numra, you could have a 6-day-old account, but you've been cool the entire time. There's a very specific difference. Like, I feel like you have an older account, and that's fine too, right? But just saying, there are people with new accounts that are fine. They're totally okay to be here because they're not fucking assholes about it. Volt 317? Fuck you, dude. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Really? You're gonna judge our stream after having a brand new fucking account that doesn't even follow us? Dude, fuck off. Right? Just fuck right off, dude. Dude, it is so weird that people will just wild out on the internet. Because they're fucking anonymous and there's no repercussions. That's really it. That's fucking it. I am not beholden to those fucking assholes. I can just ban the fuck out of them. It's easy. It's actually really fucking simple. Be a human being in chat.
And for some people, that's asking too much. For some people, that's asking too much to just be a human being. No, it's fine, Numbra. I do not respond well to trolls. So yeah, maybe Numra, you haven't seen me like respond to trolls. Like, I know you've been like trying to stream a little bit, right? When was the last time? Like, I feel like you've been trying to stream. Maybe I'm misremembering like who that is. Maybe that's not you. My bad. I thought you'd been trying to stream at least. Have you not had random fucking trolls in your chat? I hope you never have them. Honestly, I wish the best for you. I hope you never have a single troll, dude. I am somewhat combative, right? Like, I am confrontational in just who I am as a person. So yeah, maybe like the trolls single me out because they know they're gonna get a reaction out of me. Whatever. It's fine. So, Small Knight, yes, I get that a little bit. Sure, there's two kinds of streamers, those with trolls and hate watchers, and those with no viewers. I do somewhat disagree with that statement because we have had actual streamers be like, dude, I just don't get trolls like you get trolls. You know? There are streamers that don't get trolls like I get trolls. Like, oh god, why am I spacing on his name right now? Gaming streamer, really fucking awesome, loves to do like racing game stuff. Like driving game stuff. He's awesome. He's really good. And he just doesn't get the level of trolls we get. I'm actually envious of him. Like, dude, he can stream as much as he does, and he does not get trolls like we get. That's crazy. Like, yeah. It's because I am confrontational, and I think he just ignores them. It's not an ability I have. I'm not good at ignoring things. I will call shit out. That is me. That is me as a person. Someone's fucking up. Oh, you cut the line? No one else is yelling at you? I'm gonna fucking yell at you. You cut the line. Fuck off, dude. Get to the back of the line, man. Yeah, someone else, like, oh, they don't want confrontation. They're too, like, upset to, like, you know, they're not gonna, like, oh, they don't want the attention. They don't want to, like, have, like, someone be mad at them. Like, no, fuck that. Be mad at me. I don't give a fuck. Do not cut the line. Get to the back of the line, you fucking asshole. I'm that person. I will call someone out immediately. I'm that person. I will call someone the fuck out. You know? Now, does it mean that I'm always, like, the best person? Fuck no, dude. Is there a line to, like, drop into the terrain park at Stevens Pass? Fuck that. I'm skipping that. I'm not waiting in that line. Nah, dude. I'm gonna roll through. I'm sorry. No, thank you. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Why is there a fucking line to drop into the terrain park? And y'all are just, like, sitting there waiting because you don't want to see someone hit you, like hit the jump. Dude, I'm gonna roll through because I need to carry the speed anyway. Fuck that shit. I need to carry the speed because I didn't wax my snowboard today. I gotta roll through. Fuck it. Y'all weren't dropping anyway. Fuck it. And yeah, no, I get that, LK. Hold on. LK, are you brand new to stream or something? Are you not aware that I move on? Like, what? Why are you trying to lecture me on how I do my stream? I totally do that. Like, have you not seen that? That's how I operate. Why are you trying to, like, tell me what I should do or should not do when that's exactly what I do? Okay, so here's the thing, LK. Maybe don't lecture other long-term streamers about what they should or should not do? Just saying. Right? That's a little weird. You got to know that, LK, right? Yeah, shrug. LK, I've been streaming 8 years. I operate my stream the way I want to operate my stream. Sometimes you have to fucking lecture one person so the rest of chat gets it. I don't know if you actually understand that at this point. I don't like to do the whole appeal to authority thing, but like, hold on, man. How much have you streamed? I'm actually curious about that. But yeah, what up, talented Mr. Sir? Yeah, I get that, LK, but maybe just don't tell people what to do in their stream. That's never gonna go well. Like, ever. Fucking ever. You know? Someone who's had an account since 2011 should probably know that. Right? It is never beneficial to tell a streamer how to run their stream. You know? Right? Like, now the spotlight's on you instead of them. Why would you put the spotlight on you? Why would you do that? That's weird, dude. If you just want to watch, why would you insert yourself into that fucking conflict? You know? Just saying. Just being honest. Why would you do that? If you've had as much experience as your, like, participation in Twitch would kind of hint, you know? Why would you do that? Well, what up, Abu? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Yeah, it's wild to me the amount of people that want to tell a streamer how to run their own stream. You know? It's a little wild. Like, we were just lecturing one other person, and now you're inserting yourself into that same fucking situation. No. If you want to change the subject, you can do so without inserting yourself into another conflict, you know? I get that, LK. I understand that. I totally get it. Yes, we could move on, but again, if you've been on stream long enough, you also do not dictate when a streamer moves on. The thing is, why insert yourself into a situation that you're not fucking aware of? That's a really important thing to recognize in any fucking Twitch chat. You know? And I'm not just lecturing you, I'm lecturing every single other fucking person in chat too. When there is a conflict, there is absolutely no fucking reason to insert yourself into the middle of it. You know? I would have thought someone who's been on Twitch since 2011 would know that and understand that. But That's me making an assumption, right? I'm making an ass out of me assumption. But that's my point there, LK. If you don't care enough about resolving the conflict, don't insert yourself into the middle of it. It's actually very simple. It's actually really fucking straightforward. And I think every single person who watches any chat would benefit from understanding that. You know? Just saying. Just saying. Not super saying. Just saying. Again, I'm not trying to be like too harsh about it. I'm not trying to like throw you under the bus. Right? I'm just saying. Don't insert yourself into a fucking conflict when you don't even have the full fucking context. And you don't even care that much. You know? Like, that's just a thing that you just shouldn't do. We've dealt with enough trolls over the years that do somehow want to jump in and defend someone that I'm trying to lecture and, like, educate. And then they go and try and defend the person when they were objectively wrong with what they said. But, I'm making them feel bad and, like, I'm making other people feel bad. I'm like, dude, no. Other people can learn from me calling out one person for a thing that is objectively not cool. And LK, wink. Do you hear what I'm getting at? This wasn't even about earlier. I'm talking about like weeks ago. I'm talking about all sorts of shit. I'm not saying you're defending anybody, but you are jumping into the middle of some kind of conflict without the context. You definitely did that. That's fine. I appreciate that. I didn't even need the apology. I just don't keep doubling down on the bullshit, you know? That's the number one thing. Just don't double down on it. It's okay, man. It's fucking okay. We can have disagreements. Just don't double down on it, you know? That's fine. So, as context for everyone watching, I have streamed for 8 years at this point. The only fucking reason I have been able to stream for 8 years is because I weed out the people that make my stream less fun to be in. Is that a detriment to my fucking, like, maximum viewership? Like, concurrent viewer numbers? Probably, man. I'm okay with it. Because I have a stream I want to come back to. And I think that actually boils down to a stream that other people want to come back to as well. Right? And the people that are less fun to deal with, you can just yeet the fuck out of them. You know? Lead. You know? Meh. Tell me a single streamer you know that streamed 8 years ago that is still going. Name a single one. How many streamers that were streaming 8 years ago in this category are still going right now? Nick Wan is fucking awesome. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Yeah, but Nick Wan gave up. I think the trolls fucking trolled Nick Wan out, or he just didn't realize the value of it. Again, my favorite thing is streaming. I will weed the fuck out of anyone in my stream that makes me less stoked on streaming. It's very simple. It's actually the simplest thing. But there are so many streamers that let their chat run amok
that give up on streaming because they have a chat that they don't actually like hanging out with. Nah, dude. That ain't me. Couldn't be me. It's a thing. If you let your chat run amok, you will burn the fuck out because you don't actually like your chat anymore. You gotta curate that shit, dude. There's a difference. Hold on. Until you get to the level of the Primogen or Theo. Both of those guys will happily ignore their chat just for the numbers. I'm not capable of it. I'm not capable of ignoring my chat. I can't do it. I just really, truly cannot do that. I would not enjoy a stream in which I have to ignore a portion of my chat. I don't like it. No, thank you. I'd rather have lower numbers. Fuck me, right? LK, I really do appreciate that. Awesome. Thank you. I think you understood what I'm saying. You could have just said, I get it. And you did. You totally said that. You didn't have to sub. Honestly, like, dude, I wasn't lecturing just you. I'm lecturing the broad chat. Like, I feel like you already got it. So thank you for the sub, but you didn't have to do that. I feel like you already got it. It's not like you were pushing back and being a dick about it, you know? What happened to Stragger? I mean, I will say Stragger does lurk from time to time. I don't know if he's even here right now. I can't speak on his behalf. My instinct is that he had a chat that ran amok, that he didn't actually enjoy hanging out with. But he could correct me on that. And he is here from time to time, you know? My theory, and it's just purely a theory, is that he had a chat that ran amok. And he didn't like hanging out with them, you know? No, and I appreciate that. LK, like, honestly, all you had to do was say that. Like, the sub was not necessary. I do appreciate the sub, and that is really awesome. But, yeah, dude, you can use words. And those carry way more weight than a sub. So, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Like, massively. Thank you. Like, your statement means more than the sub. I appreciate the sub, but I appreciate the statement way fucking more. Right? So thank you. I really appreciate it. I do not put up with bullshit, and some people really know that. More so than they would like to know that. But it's a thing I have to do defensively to want to come back to this stream every day. Like, think about, like, Nate Codes, dude. Where the fuck has Nate been? He let his chat run amok. Like, I remember seeing him, like, make tweets about, like, man, I want to stream today, but I don't know if I want to click that go live button. Are you kidding me? I look forward. One of my favorite parts of the day is clicking that go live button. You guys know that, right? Like, I fucking love hanging out with y'all, man. I love ranting and doing the bullshit and, you know, slowly working on code. This is my favorite thing besides snowboarding. And that's very high praise. The only reason that is the case is because I weed out the people that make it less fun. You know? To my own detriment. Right? To my own detriment. I understand that. I recognize it. And I wouldn't change a thing. Yeah, Striker totally has his own business, does his own thing, fucking kills it. He's the man. He's awesome. But also, like, dude, he could still be streaming, but he doesn't. And there's a reason for that. He built a stream he didn't even want to hang out. You know? He could correct me if I'm wrong, you know? I don't think I am, though. And he's been here. He's been here in chat. He could correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think I am, though. So, CGI Bibby, what the fuck are you spamming? Hold on, man. Hold on. Do we have to ban some fucking dickhead? What is that spam? Yeah, easy fucking spam. Yeah, no, fuck off, buddy. CGI Bibby. Fuck off, dude. Jesus Christ. Spamming some Twitter account? Gross. Something smells like shit. Ugh. Did someone step in CGI Bibby? I think someone stepped in some CGI Bibby. Oh, I mean shit. Sorry. Same thing. Dude, what a fucking dickhead, dude. Dude, some people are so shitty, man. Honestly, I think I nailed it. Oh, dude, Jared Sumner delaying blog post for now, and then showing the fucking Chang milk out his nose gif. I think I fucking nailed it with that one. Dude, that was fucking good. That was fucking good. I'm really proud of that. I think I nailed it. Like, sometimes you just do the proper reaction gif thing that is just perfect, you know? Right? Like, milk out the nose. Like, oh my god. I feel really, really good about it. All right, hold on. I think I'm maybe a fucking jerk about this. I mean, I'm a jerk most of the time. Like, dude, let me put it this way. Hold on. The first night of Cascadia JS. I was hanging out with Acorn. We're chilling. And Theo's like shows up. He's like, "Oh man, I gotta like hang out, like, let's eat some food at like the dinner for the first night of Cascadia." And then Theo had like other shit to do, and he bounced, right? But he said like, "Hey, at 8:00, let's hang out, dude." So yeah, like I hit him up at 8. He's like, "Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, come down to the hotel." And I did. And then Joel Hooks was there. And I feel like Joel Hooks Hooks was giving me this look like, wait a minute, where do I know this fucking dude from? I'm pretty sure Joel Hooks, at least as far as Twitter goes, does not like me. Because I called out fucking... What's his name? Dude, not Ryan Florence, but the other fucking dude that was like remix, like based or whatever, who probably made money off the acquisition, who did the fucking, like, you know who I'm talking about, right? That fucking dude, right? Like, come on. Y'all know who I'm talking about, right? Jesus Christ. We just saw him streaming the other night. I'm forgetting his name, man. Who's like the famous like JavaScript-y dude that was like part of React Router or like Remix before they sold out, right? You know who I'm talking about. Why am I spacing on his name? Kent C. Dodds. Damn right. There you go. Thank you, Defect. Yeah, like I called out Kent C. Dodds for his blog post that hyped up Remix without the acknowledgement that he was on the fucking board or whatever for Remix. And when they got sold, he made money. Guaranteed. Like, almost like guaranteed. That dude made money off the sale of Remix, right? But none of the shit he did acknowledged any of that. And when I called him out on Twitter, he redacted that shit from his personal blog rather than, like, adding the acknowledgement to the fucking post that I was calling out. That's really fucking shady. But Joel Hooks judged me because he's friends with Kent. You know? And I'm pretty sure Joel, like, blocked me or, like, muted me or some bullshit, like, at some point. But, like, yeah, I went to meet up with Theo. And I feel like Joel was looking at me like, where the fuck do I know this dude from? And I didn't call it out. Because, again, like, I'm not judging Joel for that. Like, dude, he's got a friend on social media that was being attacked. His friend was in the wrong. But I'm not going to judge Joel for that, you know? As far as I know, Joel's a fucking dude. Every single person I know that knows Joel is fucking awesome and speaks very highly of Joel, right? So I would never judge Joel for that. But I feel like, dude, he's looking at me behind these glasses like, where do I fucking know this dude from? And yeah, I'm a jerk, man. That's me. That's my brand. Like, I call shit out as I see it. My bad. But again, like, I think Joel's the man. I think actually Kent is a cool dude. I wish they would be more transparent and cool about some of their biases, you know? Fuck me, right? I think there's so much more they could do just to make sure people are aware, right? Like, because some people just don't know. Like, people are brand new to the industry. They don't know Kent C. Dodds was on the board, right? Probably got fucking, like, whatever the equivalent of an RSU is for Remix. And then when that shit sold to Shopify, dude definitely made money, right? He should be disclosing that when he's promoting the fucking bullshit that he has a vested interest in, right? And what do I mean by vested interest? He made money, right? He did. He definitely did, right? That's the thing. I think money is kind of the root of all evil. I want it so I don't have to work again. Obviously, everyone wants to do that. But at the end of the day, like, your biases should be very transparent and obvious. And y'all know, I work for GetKraken. When I'm promoting some GetKraken shit, yes, I make money from promoting GetKraken shit. Do I use GetKraken at every fucking moment? Fuck no, dude. They couldn't pay me enough to do so. All they're paying me to do is to be an actual fucking dev that recognizes when it's valuable to me and being honest about that. They're not paying me to be a fucking shill. They're paying me to be honest and promote their shit in a way that actually fits how I would actually use that shit. And dude, when I use
commit composer here in GitKraken, that shit's fucking amazing. When I complain about the fact that the error when I have too much of a context doesn't tell me that the context is too big, that's a fucking problem. And I could promote that issue as much as I want. Sometimes, when there's some shit that I don't like about the product, I just have to make the PR for it instead. Because no one else in the company actually cares because they're not using this shit like a dev would. And that shit bums me out even fucking more. Like, how am I the only person telling the rest of the company that this shit's a fucking problem? I've reported it. I've said other people are reporting it, right? When I'm showing, like, dude, we actually showed GitKraken Desktop on a previous, like, GitKraken stream. And the other person that was showing their shit, dude, the thing they were showing was fucking legible. The text was too small, and they couldn't possibly zoom in further. I'm currently maxed out on this zoom. I could not zoom in further. Can you guys actually read that text? I don't think you can, right? I don't think you can. Like, dude, that's fucking noise. It's fucking, like, garbled. It's fucking bullshit. And this is way better than the fucking Zoom call would ever be. Allow me to zoom in further, motherfucker. Like, god damn it, dude. Why am I having to, like, be so adamant about this? Why is this not a thing? Like, why are you limiting how much I can zoom? Do you not trust your users to be able to zoom back out when they zoom in too much? What the fuck, dude? But again, that's the point. Companies need people to tell them how it is, not to just glaze the fuck out of them. I'm not here to glaze GitKraken. I'm here to be the voice of the developer to GitKraken. I am somewhat a voice from GitKraken to the dev. No, I'm actually more so the dev to GitKraken. If they don't want to listen, that's on them. Right? And that's really how it is for all sorts of shit, dude. You gotta call people out when they're fucking up. Otherwise, they don't even know. No one told them. Because they didn't think it would matter. Or whatever. Like, dude, there is an actual, like, a major fucking gap between what people tell companies and what companies actually hear. And that's what DevRel and dev advocates are actually, like, sitting there specifically to do. And most companies that hire a dev advocate or DevRel don't actually realize that. They think they're just another fucking blog post maker. No, dude, you could fucking hire any fucking copywriter to do that shit for way cheaper. You could hire any fucking person to shit out content for you for way cheaper. You need the voice of a real fucking dev to tell you how it actually is, not the shit you want to hear. And that's what I do. Like, that's my job. Whether the company knows that or not, that's what I do. And I think they benefit, whether they know it or not, man. Like, dude, they could hire a generic DevRel that would never tell them what the fuck they're doing wrong. They would never benefit from someone like that. In my opinion. Any company underpaying their DevRel, yeah, you're going to get yes men rather than people who give a shit. Yeah. If you're paying $120K a year for a DevRel, you're not getting anyone who gives a shit. You're getting someone who's just there for the paycheck. And there are companies out there that really don't get it. And here's the funniest part. Like, you ask any fucking YC company, DevRel is actually, if you're making dev tools, DevRel is your most important hire. But there are companies that don't get that, and they will happily pay $128K a year. No DevRel who's actually worth money will consider that job. at all. Like, dude, nah. If I go through your interview process and the end result is like, we could give you $130K a year, I'm going to consider you wasting my time, and I'm going to be actively against your business. You know? There are companies that don't get that. But they're still told by, like, YC and, like, the companies, like, the investors above them, you need a DevRel worth their salt that's actually good at what they do. But you're paying $120K a year? Ugh. And you want them in the office in SF? Dude, what? Dude, there's so many companies that are so far out of the loop, it's insane. Insane. Like, the definition of insanity. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, in my opinion, people that have opinions are worth money. If you don't have an opinion about this shit, you're not worth anything, man. Like, dude, have a fucking opinion, dude. I think that's, like, the biggest thing that will separate, like, people with jobs and without jobs in the future. Do you have opinions about how code should be written? Do you have opinions about, like, any part of the fucking business? If you don't have an opinion, why would I hire you? I could just have a clanker have no opinion. Shit. Yeah, clankers don't have an opinion that matters either. Why are you different from a clanker? Have an opinion that fucking matters, you know? Have opinions about how good software is written. Have opinions about, like, what is a valid test. Like, there's so much room to have opinions in this world. Like, it's actually more so viable to have opinions about how good software is written at this point. Some people need to hear this shit. If you're a junior, have opinions. Form a very strong opinion about what is good software. Think about the code you're writing and what makes it good or bad. What is actually, like, a good fucking line of, like, slicing through the code? What makes it actually good? What makes it bad? You made a PR, it got denied? Why did it get denied? Don't just shit out another PR with the same fucking bullshit. Have an opinion about good code. And make your clanker shit that shit out. Because that's really what it is at this point, right? We all have a clanker at our beck and call, right? Some fucking AI slave, literally. Make it give you code that you would be happy to write yourself. If you don't have that taste and that opinion, why would we pay you when we could just, like, shit out another clanker that would direct another clanker to do so? Be a person with taste. That's important. You're still going to be prompting shit. No, that's the job at this point. You're still going to be prompting shit. But have taste. Understand what is good and bad about their output. If you don't have that fucking lens with which to view these things, you are being replaced. You should care about good versus bad code. If you don't have that kind of opinion, you should start figuring that shit out. All right, so real quick, LK, your contractor currently, and some companies you do work for have offered you 130 to 150K for what you do when you are making almost double
right? As a contractor, like without the health coverage and whatever, sure, but like, dude, if you're making double that, health insurance is actually kind of cheap comparatively, right? There's the fucking like state marketplaces, like all that shit if you're here in the US, right? There are totally ways where like you do not need to be beholden to some shitty fucking company. And if you're making double what they would pay a proper employee, like, dude, they're fucking up. Okay, so yes, that's a thing there, LK, and I was discussing this with other people. I don't necessarily want to name them, but yeah, I'm solo. I'm single. I don't have kids that I know of. I don't have a significant other. I mean, I feel like I would know that a little more. But at some point, like, dude, no, my entire insurance for me is totally like 100% covered at every company I've ever been at. But I did talk to one person who's like, yeah, dude, I got a family. Part of why I picked one company versus another was absolutely like, oh, are they covering my entire family? Or is that out of my pocket? Like, I don't know, man. So to me, like, that doesn't factor into my value as an employee. Like, dude, I'm solo. I'm single. Insurance for me is so fucking cheap. Like, no company should give a shit. Right? But at the end of the day, oh, you got a family of 5? Oh, your family insurance health-wise is huge. And some companies only pay for, like, you, not your family. That is a major thing to pick, like, the company you work for instead, right? Like, are they covering that shit? If they're not, well, I don't know. It's easy to move on. Whereas, like, they could hire me and I'm good to go. Like, I'm single, dude. I don't give a shit. The biggest expense a company would have for me? Dental. Yeah, I don't brush my teeth nearly as much as, like, I probably should. I do floss, you know, but not as much as I should. I have a fucking fully broken back molar, but that tooth is held together by metal, right? This tooth in the back corner, dude, that shit, I could probably eat fucking, like, popcorn kernels, no problem, you know? I don't want to because that's how I broke it in the first place, right? Do I floss more than I brush? No. I brush more than I floss, for sure. Take that easy. Yeah, take it easy. Come on. But I have an entire tooth that is missing, like, you know how you have, like, bicuspids, right? They're like, you know, you got your, like, the guys up front, you got your incisor, you got the bicuspids, and then you got your molars, which are, like, quadcuspids or whatever. I have an entire molar that only has 2 of the corners it should, but it's held together by metal. Right? I have a tooth that I have, like, totally, like, chewed off 2 entire corners of that motherfucker because of fucking, like, popcorn. And I like to crunch the fucking kernels. I'm going on 2 years of that tooth not having those corners. But it's still fucking solid because I got the metal. And I don't eat popcorn anymore. Yeah, it's easy. No big deal. Fuck it. I know I'm going to have to fix that shit eventually. I got other shit to fix first. That shit? Nah, that shit's fine. Anyway, just saying. Whatever. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. But I think the big point is, like, yeah, sometimes you go to a company where the benefits outweigh, like, the salary bump. I'm not at that part of my life. So there are companies I would heavily consider just for a salary bump. Whereas like people with families have to weigh way more shit. So I get that. That makes a lot of sense to me. I am just one salary bump away from the next company, though. If I'm being honest, the current company I'm at should probably understand that. Yeah, I'm booking conferences. That's the only thing they have going for them. I would have applied to a bunch of different companies by now, but the talks I could give and the places I could go with those talks, yeah, the company I'm at deserves a bit of loyalty for that stuff. But I could move on very easily. I don't know if they know that. I assume they know that. I don't think they're, recognizing that I'm that close to that. Because I don't have a family. I don't have kids. I don't have a significant other. Dude, I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm like a company's worst nightmare, actually. There's nothing keeping me at a company other than the fact that I just want to be there. The moment I don't, I'm out, dude. It's actually really easy. It's very simple. Company I'm at, they're lucky I like being there. It's a fucking great company. I think they have some cool shit. I like the product. I really like the company and the people. There's so much to like about GitKraken that they do have a little bit of the benefit of the doubt. They do, honestly, GitKraken's a really great company. For sure. And so much so that even if I did find a better gig, I would want to give GitKraken easily, a few months to find a replacement, Oh, I get it, Ian. I fucking get it, dude. Oh, man. I fucking get it, dude. Yeah. Are y'all hiring? Are you looking for someone that's looking for a bunch of fucking freedom? Yeah, no, I get it. I know you're hiring. I get it. Honestly, the company I'm most pumped on is actually OpenRouter. Dude, OpenRouter, man. I know they don't have a DevRel role right now. They actually have a dev tools role in which I think, hey man, if I just applied, hey, let me do 50-50. Let me be 50-50, right? I'll be on the dev tools company and I'll be on the fucking let's create some fucking content part of the company. I'm really bullish on OpenRouter and I would honestly, I want to apply for that right now. For sure, dude. I think I would do a lot of good at OpenRouter. But I like GitKraken. I really like the people I work with. And I want to make sure that they are set up right, And I got things I proposed that I got accepted for where I don't want to ditch the company before these talks, That's actually the biggest problem as a DevRel. You almost feel like golden handcuffed. When you get a talk accepted, but you're ready to jump ship. Well, shit, the talk's accepted, but that's in 3 to 6 months. Fuck. There's definitely something about DevRel where dude, you are way more golden handcuffed than a software dev role, And again, I want to honor commitments and I want to speak well on behalf of the company at that point, You're not wrong, Ian. I'm not dropping off on the submissions, but I think most businesses would benefit from letting DevRel have like a leeway period in which like you still like cover and sponsor their travel and they speak on behalf of your company in like a positive way, even if you're not technically employed by the same company. But I don't know how to argue for that. I have no fucking idea. I have no clue. So I'd rather represent the company for the things I've applied for because I think commitment matters. Like at the end of the day, are you a person that honors their commitments? And that has value, dude. Like, don't be a fucking douchebag about it, you know? Like, honor your commitments. And that goes both ways. That means the company should honor their commitments too. As well. But like, yeah, for sure. No matter what, the entire industry is built upon relationships in like a major way. Like burning bridges is just never worth it. And yeah, I like the company I'm at. I like the people. All that shit. So yeah, I don't know, man. Dude, this is actually insane. Like, dude, I've been preaching about all of these other fucking things, and yeah, maybe I got the typo. Well, at least that means, like, I didn't use a fucking LLM to fucking do this. Or maybe I just used fucking Gemma. Or Nemotron. Well, if I used Nemotron, there'd be, like, porn in that, statement, right? For sure. If I was using Nemotron, this statement would have been not safe for work, right? Obviously. Hold on. Ian, have you seen this tweet? I feel like this is so unhinged and so insane that, like, oh my god. Have you not seen the Wildin' Out that Nemotron did? Dude. This is so fucking insane, dude. I posted it to fucking Blue Sky too, man. So just saying, but yeah, no, it's this. It's this right here. Yeah. We told Nemotron to do a merge conflict thing, and it decided, well, I don't want to do this merge conflict. I'm gonna write a fucking novel that is not safe for work, but deal with it. Fuck it. Whatever. Because I was trained on Tumblr. Like, dude, let me just say, Ian, if you're looking for the full transcript of one of these responses, you can head to the Discord and find it. I do not recommend doing so on a work machine. Do not do that. It's a bad idea. You might get fired. Like, it is so pornographic. It's insane. Like, it's gross. It's really fucking gross. Okay? I'm just saying it right now. Like, this is as light as I could make it. Like, look at both of these things. Just imagine, right? Dude, the fact that there's even bare thighs. Oh my god, it gets so much worse than that. Oh my god, dude. It's pure fucking porno. It's pure fucking porno. Ow, chicka, wow, wow. Yeah, exactly, dude. This is pure fucking porno. So I think it's obvious that Nemotron was trained on Tumblr. With no guardrails. Yeah, temperature way more than 98 degrees. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, man. Hey-o. Fucking sapping that bullshit. Yeah, dude. Is it hot in here? Or is it just Nemotron? Oh my god, that's so good. Please make that as a fucking tweet. Do it on Blue Sky or Twitter or whatever, dude. But oh my god, dude. Yes, that's amazing. That's amazing. Please make that as a response. Let's make this shit go viral, dude. It deserves to be viral. Like, the only reason it's not viral is you're not fucking engaging with it, man. Everyone here should be engaging with this shit. It's so fucking crazy, dude. It's literally insane. In the membrane. Yeah. Is it hot in here? Is it just Nemotron? Ooh. Oh, we're getting the vapors. Hold on. I'll reply to that. That's a good fucking tweet. Yeah, shit, man. I'm getting the vapors. Hold on. Yeah. Wait. You replied to it? You retweeted it too? Dude, you're the fucking man. Shit. Or a pull request. Hey-o. Hold on, wait. Hold on, what's the quote from fucking Big Lebowski? Is that I had a problem with the plumbing? Yeah? Hold on. What's the quote? Big Lebowski. Quote. Porno. Oh god, this is a risky fucking click. Here it is. Dude, fuck yeah. Cable. Let me guess, he fixes the cable? Let me guess, he fixes the cable? Ah, you must be here to fix the cable. Lord, you can imagine where it goes from here. He fixes the cable? Don't be fatuous, Jeffrey. Yeah, Carl Hungus. Yeah, Carl Hungus totally fucking did it, dude. Fucking Carl Hungus, man. On a problem with the cable? On a problem with the cable? Yeah, dude. You can guess where it goes from here. Oh, he fixes the cable? Don't be fatuous, Jeffrey. Dude, it's so good, man. It's fucking amazing, dude. Damn, who is this? Like, hold on. Coleman Domingo and Raul Domingo. Like, Raul Domingo, is that the dude that was in, Hold on, was he in the Apple show that was like the fake thing with like, what's his name? Is this the dude that like did the dance thing? No, I think I'm mixing that up. I just want to say, like, dude, this dude, like, eat a fucking sandwich, man. Like, I don't give a shit about, like, gay or not, but, like, dude, eat a fucking sandwich. Dude needs a fucking sandwich. Like, come on, man, just eat a fucking sandwich. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. The Ozempic life just doesn't make any fucking sense to me, man. Like, dude, just eat a fucking sandwich. I get it, but, like, Jesus Christ, like, I think we all want someone that has something to, like, grab onto, you know? Gay or not, like, dude, this is not a fucking, like, a male-female thing. Like, we all want something to grab onto. Like, dude, no one wants to, like, hook onto, like, a skeleton's fucking hip bone, you know? Ugh, gross. No one wants to fucking, like, grab onto some skeleton's hip bone. Get some fucking meat on them bones, man. Right? No one wants to get a fucking bone bruise by humping, you know? Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. A little cushion for the pushing is nice, alright? How was that lost to society? Are people just not having sex anymore? That's gotta be a thing. I think that's it. I think people just aren't having sex anymore. Because a little cushion for the pushing is really nice. I just think people aren't having sex anymore. That's gotta be it. Like, that's the only reason Ozempic is actually, like, popular. Who the fuck is having sex with a fucking skeleton at this point? Gross. Gross. Ew. Ew. Come on, man. Human beings have cushion. Ew. Ew. I mean, egg. Not necessarily. Like, no one's trying to, like, squeeze into an egg. Take it easy. Shit. We're talking about adults here. Ew. Egg. Well, okay, so hold on. Word choice is still a thing. Ew. Ew. Ooh, beefy models. Hold on, man. Don't get too sexual about the models. Take it easy. Shit. Even the models need a little, like, cushion for the pushing. Shit. Right? Even small language models need a little, like, large language, like, put, like, cushion for the pushing, you know? Shit. I'm sure Nemotron is looking for some more cushion for the pushing, obviously. Duh, that's just science. But also, like, yeah, I get it. No, hold on. Dude, Ian, I'm so sorry. 1 second. Let me do this, actually. Hold on, man. There you go. Yeah, you'll never be hit by that again, and also, I trust your judgment. What I'm saying is, you do not need to do anything as a mod. Just be cool. Right? Just be cool. Nah, dude, you should have had that ages ago. Especially when I totally bought a drink and you're like, hey, let me buy your next drink. And I totally just bought a drink myself anyway because, like, I don't know. I might have been drunk. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Like, you can buy me the next drink. Yeah, I'll have more than one, obviously. But no, that, like, dude, that thing in Vegas where we all went out to the fucking, like, Bellagio, like, fucking, like, all-you-can-eat bullshit, that was so fun, man. I apologize for, like, not letting you buy me the drink, and I bought a drink anyway. Fuck it, I guess, oh, you gotta do another? Oh, woe is me. Wink. Yeah, that buffet was amazing, dude. That was amazing. That was such a good crew. That was the best. And I apologize for just, like, I don't know, man. They asked me if I wanted a drink. Yeah, I bought another drink. You know. It's like I drink the whiskey or something. I don't get it. But no, it was a good time. Thank you so much for being, like, the dude. You know. You did seem a little bit let down. I'm not gonna lie. I saw, like, the look in your eyes, like, drop a bit. I saw it. It's okay. I understand. My bad. I'm drinking the whiskey, man. I can drink more whiskey. I absolutely remember seeing, like, the look in your eyes, like, drop a little. And I feel bad about that. I'm sorry. I know it's been 3 years. I still think about it. No. Bygones be bygones? No, dude. I think about all this shit. Nah, dude. There's no such thing as bygones in my brain. These are all things that I will think about as I'm going to sleep randomly. Like, that's how my brain works. Fuck it. I can't dictate that. That's fine. It's okay. I still remember it, and it still affects the way I think about this shit. And I'm still sorry, you know? Can't change the past, so, like, I still deal with it, and, you know, like, I move on. Like, I'm not, like, dwelling on it, like, oh my god, like, no, yeah, I fucked up. My bad. Shit. I'm still gonna drink more whiskey. I'm still gonna hang out. And I would happily let you buy me a drink at the next TwitchCon. No big deal. But I'll buy you a drink at the next TwitchCon. Shit. I'll flip the script. You won't even know. That's actually my favorite game. That's my favorite game. Buying a drink for someone when they're, like, thinking they're gonna cover the bill, and then I fucking, like, hit the fucking, like, waiter or bartender without them knowing, and I cover the bill. Hey, that's like a game that's, like, malicious but not, you know? That's my favorite thing. That's my favorite thing. Like, buying a drink for everyone, and they don't even realize it, and then I vanish, and I'm out. Yeah, shit. Dude, that's the best fucking game. Because no one is actually hurt by it. Like, oh, they were trying to pay for the bill. Gotcha. I paid for it. Oh, no. Like, no one's actually that upset about it. And it's fun. Yeah, damn right, LK. It's not psychopath shit. It's actually, like, the opposite of psychopath shit. Like, what is the opposite of psychopath? You know? You're doing it to, like, benefit other people more so than yourself in a way that, like, I'll get them before they can get me. And it's the best fucking game among friends. Who's gonna pay for the bill without the other person knowing first? Ah, shit. That's the best game. You know what? That's the best fucking game. Oh, it's so good, dude. I fucking love that game. Not gonna lie, like, I've done it a bunch of times. In a way that, like, dude, the people, they're like, oh, well, I'll get you back. They'll never get me back. So I win. Yeah, got him. Nailed it. I win. But it's like the best way of winning, you know? You're not being a dick about it. You're being so cool that it's almost like you're a dick, you know? But you're not. Because you bought their meal and food. Like, you bought their drinks. Like, yeah, you're being like such a dude. That they might feel like they owe you. They don't fucking owe you, you know? I've been so broke so much in most of my life. I really like covering drinks and food for other people. I've been the person that other people covered. I like being the person that's just like, you know, settles and fades away. It's really actually quite nice. It's very nice. Like, as a broke snowboard bum, I've been the person that benefited way more often than I've been the person that, you know, did it for other people. So now it's my turn. That's the way I look at it. I don't know if other people see it that way, but even if I don't owe the people I'm with, I owe society in general. And I believe, like, just karma-wise, pay that shit forward. Shit works out for you eventually. Like, who gives a shit, you know? Just be cool. And that comes back to why I judge people in my chat so harshly, too. Just be cool, man. You know? Anyway, what are we even doing right now? Dude, it's so late. We should figure out who we go raid. Yeah, dude. Shit. I got games I want to play. I got, like, food I need to eat. For sure. I do have a bunch of, like, beef that I bought that I need to, like, slice up so I can, like, put it in the vacuum sealing. But that means that I have some beef that is, like, thawed already that I can do for some, like, pho. I got, like, the pho mix. So that's actually the move. So we'll do that here at some point tonight. I don't have to do it yet. It's only 10:20. By 11, well, yeah, I should be better. For sure. Like, you know. And hold on. Would he be bummed if we raided him? Oh, hold on. He's playing Slay the Spire. Why would he not do that with his fucking main channel? Like, why does he think he needs to have a separate channel for gaming shit? I'm so curious why he thought he needed a whole new channel for that shit. I mean, I guess he had data sci in his name. He could just change his name. Yeah, whatever. I think we're late enough on stream. We should go raid someone. I don't think I necessarily want to raid, like, a gaming stream, you know? We got shit to do. We got, like, stuff to do. Like, yeah, did I do all this stuff? No, we got proposals and other shit to do. We'll do that tomorrow. Yeah. So, let's go raid someone. Because, yeah, I do need food in my belly. So, who is live right now? Who deserves a raid? I do really like this song. We could go raid Danny Sem. She kills it. Het Tanis, killing it. I mean, I'm following NW Lull now. Interesting. Dude, a lot of the streams I would go raid are not streaming tech at the moment. I think it's decided. We go raid Danny Sem. We go do that. Yeah, just because I have a crush doesn't mean, you know, whatever. She's the best. You know that, right? Like, she's amazing. But yeah, dude, I got crushes for days. Who gives a shit? So let's go raid Danny Sem. She fucking kills it, by the way. She does, like, hardware shit. If you guys don't know, like, yeah, man. Who else do you know that does hardware stuff here on Twitch? Name them. I'm waiting, right? So yeah. All right, so let's go say hi to Danny Sem. They're doing some AI stuff. Sure, yep. NW Lull is awesome, but we're not trying to raid a gaming stream right now. Right? We're gonna go raid Danny Sem, who fucking kills it. Fuck yeah. Right? Crush be damned. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for chilling. I'll be over on gaming. I'm gonna have to cook some food. I don't even know what at this point, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, for sure. And I'll be live on gaming. I'll be live, you know, tomorrow on this channel, etc. The timer is ticking down, so we should probably wrap up and call it good. So yeah, let's go say hi to Danny. She is coding a bipedal. I don't even know what that means. Let's go find out. So yeah, clicking the button. See you guys soon. See you over on Griffing and Chill, or see you here tomorrow.